Mozzie, thank you for gifting a sub to Groff, Seeker of Power. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little late today. Rosie was just like not in the mood. She was not. And so SNES actually had to hop in there. So we're not doing marbles today again. I did update it though. So at least I got that out of the way. But yeah, she was grouchy. How's everyone doing? That's okay. She's allowed to be grouchy. Exactly. Yes, I'm grouchy often. Too. Ow. Shoot. I'm grouchy right now because sneezing is... I just hate sneezing. It's literally just the worst feeling for me. Every time. Today's the day we're actually doing Babel Tower. I know. I've said it, a few more times than most, but this is actually the Babel Tower stream, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm sure. I promise it is, because the last story dialogue point was go to the tower. Now, will this be a quick traverse through the tower, or will it be the entire stream? That's to... who knows? They don't mean the Sears Tower, because that is not in this game, Ozzy. You should know that. Oh, Shiny, they're so cute. Thank you for sharing the pictures of them. I love the one that is like a lighter orange color. It's just such a, they're all really pretty, but that one really, really stands out to me. Such a cutie. They all look like they might potentially be fluffy too, but I don't know, it's hard to tell when they're kittens. Thank you, I love all of them, but the cream tabby is a cute... Is that the one named Honey? Hey Millie. All orange, no brain cells. That's kind of like Sid, right? Sid has orange cat energy. He's like... I feel like he just heard me say that, because he is definitely kind of... He's like, Mom... They're all fluffy too, especially the cream tabby, with Torby having the shortest fur. Honey is the mama calico. Ah. Honey is a good name. It's a very good name. Alright, well, I don't have much to do. At this point, I don't have much to talk about. They're fluffy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's very... I just read that over again. I was told to go to a place and kill wasps to get pollen. And these guys are dropping everything. Oh my god, an 11? Oh man. I'm in a private high-end video game buy-sell list, and an hour ago, someone listed a huge framed portrait of Sophia from Xenogears, signed and numbered by Kunihiko Tanaka. So if anyone wants to drop MIG money, I just joined that group to window shop and drool. How much is it listed for? I feel like Mozzie would get it. I feel like I know a handful of people who would love 15. Oh my god, 1500. That's incredible. The drop rates are kind of a nightmare. I had a similar experience with something else I was doing. Job change. Okay, let me see. Time mage. You just want me to have the stupid hat on, huh? I know it. You just want me to look like a clown. Yeah. I knew it. Oop. There you go. I mean, it's a good stupid hat. You're right. There are unfortunately things I would drop 1500 on if I had 1500 extra dollars. Me too. No shame either. Like, I would. Absolutely. It's kind of like those Parasite Eve dolls. Like, those were a long-term goal for me for a really long time. So, and I didn't drop that much money on it, but you know, it was something, I guess. I was confused why I had a ping in my Discord. Duh, B, you went live. I forget if I went and took care of all of my gear stuff last night. I guess depending on where I'm located, I'll be able to know. I'll go look anyways. Or if I look at my money, that'll be a good tell. Yeah, I'm broke as all hell. Holy. Oh my god. I did just spend too much money on My Chemical Romance tickets, so I'm cut off from Impulse Time for a bit. But that feels so worth it. I'm jealous. I have always wanted to see them live. And I've heard they put on a really good show still. So that sounds like, you know, it'll be really, really worth it. I'm excited for you. Do they not sell... There's the tents. I need more. I feel like... that... No, one more. There we go, because I'm going to use it. For 1500, you could feed 30 people for a month or fund of a super pack. You know, Rosie is now in her last year of daycare. That's my last year of paying for childcare. And SNES and I are both kind of drooling at the concept of, you know, the day that I get most of my paycheck back. Because, like, yeah, you know, streaming for me, any kind of money is generally, like, supplemental to help fund all of the stuff we have to pay for our kids, but then also, like, if we want to buy a game or if we want to do something like that. So, yeah, daycare ending is, like, huge. This is dance class money. You're right. It's just getting funneled right the fuck back into something else. Yeah. And singing and stuff. So it's kind of, like, honestly, it's really nice because it's like my hobby, right? My hobby supports their hobby in the long run. So thank you guys. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I would do it no matter what. Well, I've told SNES I'd lend you anything for my club. We have pretty much everything that, you know, we've wanted for most of the time. Like, I have enough games to play for a very long time. So that's, like, not even a concern for me anymore. There's only a couple of games that I personally would like to collect for myself. Like, I really would like to have a physical copy of Valkyrie Profile, but it's so expensive that, like, it's not a high priority, obviously. Hi, Edis. Like, it's never gonna be a high priority. Yeah, no, I appreciate that offer. I do. But yeah, it's just nice to be almost free. Having 2 kids at once for several years was like kind of a nightmare, so I really hope that future generations don't get burdened with the amount of money it costs to work and have kids. I really do. I saw a thread today on Twitter that was like a bunch of dudes like, well, why don't the women just stay home? Because, bro, it's not affordable. It's actually genuinely not affordable. And if you live in a place that it is, good for you, but like it isn't here. Yeah. There's still expenses, but it's definitely not as bad once they're in, you know, regular school. Okay, I think we're good. I think I can save here, and I think if I talk to Sigurd, we'll be on our way. Oh, the other thing is, I have been mulling it over, and I haven't like come to a clear-cut decision, but every year I go to TwitchCon. This year, I didn't really, I was a part of one of the panels somebody else submit. It didn't get accepted, which is okay, but I didn't prepare any panels. I don't know if I want to go. I don't, like, I was just gonna go, but I'm like, I don't know, it kind of sounds nice to stay home. We're at the tower, yeah. My kid's changing schools coming up. They'll have a bus now and hot lunch. They didn't have hot lunch before? Why don't you go check them out? Well, he was talking about the gears. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Yeah. Did you Labu view the schedule? I did. I did. And I mean, I went to the first one 10 years ago. So like there is a little bit of an appeal of like, wow, hey, it's been 10 years. This has been a really large part of my life, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Hi, Koji, by the way. Hello. I don't know if it's like just California, but California does like free lunches too. Free breakfast and lunch, which is really nice. And that's another like one less worry off my plate. Yeah, for the kids at school. I don't know if private schools count, but at public schools. And during COVID, the school that's like a block away from me, during school, anybody in the neighborhood could walk up at lunchtime and they would give you like the school lunches, which was really, really, like really, really cool. Michigan had free lunch, but someone said the kids don't deserve that. Ooh, I hope that didn't happen to us. That's so annoying, though. I think MA, we still have to apply for income-based assistance for school lunch. Yeah, I don't think I would remotely qualify. I don't understand either. Like, I just feel like, you know, for me, okay, Rosie goes to a preschool. The lunch, snack, all of that is a part of what we pay for. And like, you know, that's nice. I don't care. I'm sure it also funds like all the supplies and everything like that for other people, right? And their kids. I don't care. Good. It helps them thrive, you know? It's just weird that people don't, I don't know, I don't get that crap. Hey, what's up, Gabe? Here it is. It's Babel Tower time. Hmm. The guide says very few places require more jumping skill than Babel Tower. So the actual lore behind this place is super crazy. I don't remember, does the game actually explain it in depth, upcoming? Or do you have to, like, seek it out? Yeah, I don't remember it. Ah. I do remember liking the music in here. Ugh, that's why it's annoying, is because there's encounters to go with the platforming. Oh, great. How much damage did... What? That's a lot of damage. I love when you get to play as a little pixelated avatars in this game. Yes. Hello, Fight Magic Item Run. How have you been? Does it take after biblical Babel Tower? I think it's close. Yeah, I know I'm gonna fall. There's no chance I'm not going to fall. There's a decent amount of pixelated things, I would say. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. Falling, in a sense, is kind of a legal requirement to progress in some of these things. Ooh, ether armor. Okay, wait, hold on. Me. Oh, the camera doesn't 360, so you're kind of limited. I did not recall that. Fight item, or fight magic item run. Just like Final Fantasy 7 or many other Final Fantasies. Okay, can't forget the run. Mazdeens, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Oh my god. My 60-40 split ends in September. So if I want to get 60-40 split, I have to like push for the Partner Plus again, because it only lasts from a year from the last time that you hit 100 non-gifted subs in a month. And I think I'm at 90 right now, but I haven't hit it because I haven't really pushed the issue on it. But now I'm like, oh crap. I probably should start thinking about that, huh? The end of the month. So now I gotta try doing that. Let me see. It's like it gave up. It didn't even want me to jump properly. That's the vibe I got. Oh my god, what is happening? Ah. Wait a second, but there's some chests and stuff over here. Let me get this. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Mazdeen. How are you? I'm a little bit worried about like fuel and everything. having to leave to refuel, essentially. It's like, everything here is kind of... Oh, maybe I should... Hold on. I bet there is something that can help me take less damage here. Earth Veil. Armor. Oh my god! Of course. Well, you know what? This one isn't so bad. This isn't. A repair bot? Okay, good. That makes it... These don't count. These don't count. Okay? They don't. Don't make fun of me. Okay, that one counted. Oh my god. Oh, that one felt like I was about to fall. Okay. They should call this place the Splash Zone. Have you guys ever seen somebody like not suck at this part, or am I like I don't I've mentioned this throughout my time streaming this, but the first time I played this on stream, I was encountered by a guy who was very much the, I've played Xenogears 58 times, and when it came to like the big jump, that's like a real big pain in the ass, he definitely made me feel a lot of anguish over, once I finally accomplished it, there is a treasure chest. And I opted to say fuck it to getting that treasure chest because the treasure literally is something you can buy in Shavat. And he just like, oh my god, I had to like walk away and scream into a pillow, cry a little bit, because I was so frustrated with the elitism. You know, he acted like he had never fallen before, and I was just like, there's just, I'm sorry, I don't believe you. This game definitely starts to get more tricky when it becomes more obvious. Main character's mech feels so underpowered compared to everyone else's. Yes. Okay, those like things that I'm fighting, are they using beam damage? It feels like they are. Oh, is it? There is a repair bot at the entrance. Okay, that's good. Oh, I see it. I see the little guy. It's like, yeah, it's like the ice rod or flare rod or some bullshit. It's really, it's not worth it. Hi, Ms. Moon. Thank you. Thank you for 8 months. How are you? Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna try beam. Since I don't need seal. We'll do beam. And I mean, this is overkill. We'll try beam as well. And see if that helps. Unless there's something else. E-generator. Beam jammer? Oh shit, never mind. Beam jammer is superior. Off work for the next 2 days, so I went live. Yeah, I went live a little bit later than I normally would like to. I'm glad you could make it. I hope you enjoy your time off. Do you have anything special planned? Magnetic coat. Turbo engine. These are fine. This is the tower before the story goes crazy? Yes. yes, it feels like it goes pretty wild after this point. Not that the story isn't already pretty wild, but like I would say once you get to the top of this tower, you go to probably my favorite area in the entire game. Like my favorite music, everything. Yeah, I love Shavat too. Oh, I see. Well, at least you get some time off. Hey! The beam thing actually helped. It helped! Hell yeah. I love that for me. Oh, does it? I keep missing what it says. Attention span. No good. Actually, if I want to get back up here, is this the thing? Like if I wanted to get out of here, I don't see it here. It's fine. Like, oh yeah, oh, I see beam something. Okay, ether attack. Oh my god, guys! I'm so mad. It's the angles. It's the angles. It's okay, B. It's okay. I can't be anybody's angle or devil with how bad I am at platforming. Oh, definitely. They can screw your jump. Big time. It's the worst. But then there's this like rope swinging mechanic thing that is also just not my favorite. Yeah, let's add a platforming to our RPG. And well, you know how you can tell Threads of Fate and this share a very like well-connected, similar team is the amount of annoying ass platforming that's in Threads of Fate. I only found out earlier this year, my husband was streaming Threads of Fate. That basically after Xenogears was done, a team of people came off of this game, went to just make Threads of Fate as just like a fun, shorter game. And it makes sense, a lot of the art looks similar, stuff like that, but I was just like, oh my god, I had no idea. Another ether attack they're shooting at me. I haven't taken that much damage since I put the beam stuff on, I thought. Am I still taking... Oh, my frogs is croaking right now. Oh no. It's already here? Oh my god. Oh no no no. Wait. Okay, left, right to rope swing, up. Okay. I have to like really get it swinging, don't I? The suspense, yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Whee! I can't wait until the moment you see my gear depressingly fall into the water. No way. First try. Okay. That was good luck, though. if I'm being real. That was good. What if a brave what if a brave streamer you fly? That'd be fun. I need to play Xenogears for myself someday. I feel like it's a crime against JRPGs. I think the big thing with Xenogears is that it's a long one. So I think that tends to be what is incredibly daunting to people. It's really funny because I feel like more people are willing to play a game like Legend of Dragoon. Oh yeah, it's doing significantly less damage than it was doing before. It was doing like over 1,000 to me, so I'm okay with that. But Legend of Dragoon has 4 discs. Like, I would say both games took me about the same amount of time. I mean, yeah, the reading thing, but you know what? I have to say there's a large amount of people that I've run into that did not do the research before they started up Xenogears. They just heard it was a really good game that people who like JRPGs like, and they don't know the amount of reading they're getting themselves into, and that often is why so many people stop, which is a bummer. Oh my god! Oh my god, what the hell is this? What is this? Yeah, that's fine. I deserve that. What is the point of that? Yeah. I feel like Legend of Dragoon has more of a problem of feeling like it's never gonna end. Oh my god, I fell again. But the thing is, I still enjoy Legend of Dragoon. Like, I spent probably 3 months playing it when I did it. This will probably be about the same amount of time. Xenogears is great. It just came out at the same time as 7 and got dumpstered for it. It was a little bit after. It was like the next year, I thought. I did not see the little bot guy. Okay, here we go. It did have a greatest hit edition. That is true. I don't think it had a European release though, which I personally think makes a pretty big difference in the success. At the official entrance, not the insane lineup. Oh. I went back there, I didn't see them. My buddy plays his electric guitar on Twitch. I plan on having him play this song. I can't find many game songs on certain instruments on YouTube. This is a tough soundtrack to try and get anybody to play music off of. Because of just how, like, eclectic some of the songs are. And I love this soundtrack, but I can see people not liking this soundtrack compared to like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and some of his other work. Oh, my dog is barking. I don't mind a lot of dialogue as long as it's compelling, but yeah, I can see it. Yeah, exactly. I think this dialogue is incredibly compelling. There's a lot of weird rumors about that. Here's the situation. I think that is more so true about Xenogears, right? Yeah, it was probably conversationally something that was proposed to be FF7 at one point. It got turned down. It wasn't like pitched or anything. I think maybe the writer was just like, hey, I'm working on this. What do you think? And they were like, nah, it's a little too religious, buddy. Oh my god, I did it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sweenox. I appreciate that. From there, this game took 18 months. So it took 8 more months than the typical game like dev cycle took back then. So it was above the budget that it should have been. I don't think the budgets would have affected each other though, because technically when 7 came out would have been a little bit earlier than this, so like financial years and stuff would have varied quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, the dialogue in this is amazing. Remember when the characters were all in Nissan, all talking about Ave and Solaris for the first time? Yeah, even the camera work and stuff is really good. Okay. Okay. Tilt. Okay, there's a whole thing with this. Oh my god, building this IRL? A nightmare. No! 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 Oh my god. I slipped. I slipped. Where's the food? I got a soda. Oh, shoot. This is the Tower of Babel, yeah. Everything else is going fine. Like, I got the rope. I remember being stuck on the rope forever. I'm probably not gonna get it right now because of being confident about it, right? Like I could see that happening. Oh my god. See, if this didn't take forever, it wouldn't be such a problem. Don't get too confident. You don't want the game to notice. Yeah. I do like the music here, though. It's good. Would it be a spoiler to ask how the tower was built in this game? Because I don't remember all the details about the tower. I would say yes, but I think you get some information on that upcoming. I don't remember though, SNES. I was saying that earlier. I was like, I don't really remember, like, I just remember what's at the top. Dude, nailing it every time. Oh, SNES. Oh. No, 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 no! Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's just avoid that topic. Deep dungeon stuff for FF14 and Tactics are coming close together and both feel like they're forever away. Tactics is pretty close at this point. I'm pretty excited. I'm just hoping to clear this one off my backlog before it does. I think what I'm gonna do for the time being is I'm gonna finish 4, which I'm not far off from doing. Gonna finish 4. And then in the lead up waiting for tactics, I will probably take that chance to just play 11 on stream. I was gonna play FF Adventure, but I'll just play it after tactics. Because we know, there's no way that I won't just like play the shit out of tactics on release until I beat it, so. I'm not sure I'm ready for the villainous Ben Starr. I'm very ready for that. Where's the food? Discounting the biblical reference, I'm sure that another part of the reason they called it Babel is because it's so aggravating to get to the top that your brain gets fried and all you can do later is babble incoherently. Same. It's next to me. On the floor. Oh, let me see. That makes sense. I know, I'm waiting, though I worry for Ben Starr, because I'm like, you know, he's been just having banger after banger, and I'm like, what is the thing that's gonna make people all of a sudden just like not like him all like suddenly? I worry about it because he's doing so well, and I just feel like nothing is always so good in the world, you know? So... So hopefully Dice Dark is a good performance, you know? There we go. We made it. Oh my god. I am okay at the rope swing. It's this part. This part. So I remember I struggled at that rope swing for a really long ass time, and then this part specifically really fucked me up. So whatever advice you guys have, please give the advice. Please. I'm so okay with it. So it doesn't go all the way. Oh, do baby jumps. Oh, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't trust it. How do I baby jump? You're wrong? I thought baby jumps work. So it's head on, like this? I can't do it any other way. It will not do it this way. We tried, Koji. What's up, Arastasia? How are you doing? I think I just bum rushed, but it's been a while. If it didn't take so long to come back up, I could, like, bait it, I'm sure. Okay, wait. Like this. No! Totally fine. Actually, totally great. That worked out. I was so scared. I think that could have been so much worse. But it worked out. We're good. I know, my heart too. My... maybe this ain't... Oh, like this? Wait, like this. Maybe. Yes, okay. Stop! Stop! No! It's so close! It's so close! Hold on! I'm gonna fall, guys! Please! Please! Please let me down! Ah! Please jump! Please jump! No! Oh my god. The pausing fucked it up. It's a great soundtrack. Oh, they are all scripted. Damn, I never noticed that. Okay, so let me go find the guy who can heal me. Then. Because I didn't see him. But if I leave here, then I'm pretty sure I'm in trouble, right? Yes. Oh yeah, I don't see him. Where is he? I'm so mad. Okay, so that's not the way. Clearly. What's up, Lord Omnivorous? How are you doing? Not great. I'm sorry. Same. This is the part of the game I have a very rough relationship with. Thank you for the follow. I could totally fall asleep to most of this album too. There are a couple tracks I think that might give me weird dreams. Potentially. I do desire the power to leave this damn tower. For sure. At some point. Okay, I can't... How the fuck did I just do that, by the way? I don't even understand. I was like... That was it. That was it. That was the part that took me so long. I'm going to fall, like, literally, immediately, aren't I? Like, right here, watch me fall. Over there. Yeah, you need to get that chest, though. No, I don't. You really don't. You remember that, too? It appears to be some kind of relay station. Wait, how do I get up here? Guys? What the... You desperately need it, though? No, I don't. What about the chest? No, no. Guys, how do I... Oh. Oh. Scared. Scared me. Oh my god. The save spot? Oh yeah. Thank god. I don't need that chest. That chest can go fuck itself. I'm never getting that chest, and I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. No, I have beef with that chest. Okay, well that didn't, yeah, it didn't take nearly as long. I don't remember what to do. Can I fall from here? It seems this relay station is used to get to the upper levels. Oh. Do we control it from this room? Looks like we can get through here. Oh. A science room. Received gold nugget. Man, who just left their gold nugget in here? Bad platforming here reminds me of Pitios in 15. Oh yeah, I could never do that shit. I'll try it, but I don't know that I could do it. How many baths are we up to in Babel? Honestly, it didn't take me that long. The fact that I am past that point and we didn't even hit an hour into stream, huge. Oh, have you never played Xenogears before, Lord Omnivorous? Hold on, let me switch. Let me do a little switcheroo. Sure enough, this is the relay station's control room. Let's try a few things around here. It's an RPG. Hello, Pablo. How are you? Thank you. My hat actually does weirdly... It does kind of fit in, doesn't it? A little bit. It's a little strange, but... Yeah. What the hell do I have to interact with in this room? I'm just gonna hit everything. I could have sworn this part was worse, but I remember... But imagine being a first-time player and getting soft-locked here. Oh, I mean, it was worse for me. 100%. I could see why you thought it was a fighting game. There's nothing wrong with being confused with that either. Because it does play a little bit different. Oh. That was a really weird spot. It gets weirder if you use the items that let you use the small characters to fight the big mechs. Like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me out. Look at me. I'm just a little guy. Look how big the fucking save point is compared to me. I've played it before. I just don't remember some of the things about, like, you know, what this place is. I think at the point of time that I was at here, I was more just fixated on progression than anything, that once I got to Shavat, I was just happy to... Oh, this could be bad. Oh, I gotta run, don't I? I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. This is bad. Oh. I will save your game, small creatures. Yes. Yes. Why can't I get on my gear? Let me on my gear, please. Please. Oh, that's why. I wasn't pushing the right button. There we go. Wait, from here... Oh, I just went back. Oh. Oh, yeah, the fighting arena segment. I mean, even just in combat, I could see it because of the button inputs and stuff. Like, it's still turn-based, but you have to do the button combos, which, like, does kind of make it a little bit adjacent to that. Why is it not working? I'm gonna have to take a break in a few. Eat my burger, because Ness brought me dinner and I have not gotten to eat it yet. Okay, what if I just do this? This is the long way. Get on. There we go. That was a little janky. Ah! No, no. No, that's okay, right? That was okay. That was supposed to happen. It's not gonna make me fall all the way down, is it? Right? Please? Please? Oh, shit. Am I what? I'm gonna run away. Just gonna run away. Bye. I didn't realize that not everybody was on their damn thing. Hey, Dove. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How's it going? I need to play this game for the 27th year in a row. Is that supposed to be possible? Hopefully not. I don't know. I'm hoping no. Would that game do this to me? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it did come out. Oh, you're just saying you play it once a year. I get it. We were just talking about how I once had a guy who, when I first played this, that was talking about how he had played it 58 times. And that was now 5 years ago, so I wonder how much he's played it since then. It looks like we can get to the room above through there, but... we'll need to get out of the gears and follow the handrails. Oh... That's fine. What's up, Nat? A beam jammer. Yeah. To understand Xenogears, you probably need to play it at least 100 times. Tommy was so probably. Yes. Oh, summoner? Sure. I can do that. Hello? I'm a summoner. I know, we just got back in our giant robots. Thank you for the raid, Dove. What were you up to tonight? How are you? I just skipped my ads again. Hello, Mix Webs. How are you? I know, a casual run is a lot of hours. Even a speed run of this game is a lot of hours. So, and that person was very much an anti-speed run kind of person. They were an elitist. Finishing my solo fiesta. I just realized I don't think I'm gonna finish my fiesta this year. Because I have not had a chance to play at all. Whoa, we just like zoomed up there. That was weird. What's my summon? Carbuncle. Gold nugget. It's, is it 13 and a half? Because it used to be like 20 something hours for this. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Ms. Moon. Yeah, that's with glitches. I guess, technically. The regular, I guess, but what the more common run is 1748. 100% is a day. Save glitch. Damn, they break it. They actually break it down to the console too, because of the console situation. I was explaining. So VR, I was a part of the debug room thing. I was actually one of the people who tested it before the first run happened. And there is like a division on what people think about the debug room, because there were people who just didn't think that that should be a valid run because, and it's like, obviously they figured out a way for it to work, but I had tested it out way back because I had the right console needed for it. Huh? Looks like the driver's seat is the next one over. Oh, of course I got in the wrong one. This one? Hey, it started up. All right, let's go. Yeah, you can recognize these things on the screen, I think, from the beginning of the game, that cutscene. I had no idea what I was doing with it. Somebody actually just kind of walked me through it. So I'm not the one who discovered it, just saying. Okay. Wow. How far does it climb? What about my gears, brother? Whoa. We're merging on the outer wall. I don't think any of it's generic. I just think that a lot of it goes over people's heads. It's one of those things where there is a lot of information, so I feel like people glaze over on it. But it's also the kind of game you do need to play multiple times to really just like understand. And I think a lot of people don't like that. Gunfire? From where? Damn, the track's wrecked. Let's get out of this thing. And hope we don't fall down. Fucking random. How did we... Their gears are with them? Wasn't there a save spot here? I'm a little surprised there haven't been talks for a remaster for this game. I mean, there have been for years. But, like... It's tricky, Miss Moon, because, so Xenosaga and Xenoblade, they are all under different companies or publishers. I personally would not want this game to be remastered, remade, unless the creator was involved. He works for Monolith Soft now. And, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. It would take for Square and him, and which I don't think can't happen, but like, I don't know what the possibility of that is at this point. Where am I? Babel Tower. The story's like Evangelion. If it actually went somewhere. I've never actually watched that. I should watch it. Yeah, for example, we were talking about Id's appearance from before yesterday's stream ended, and we were all like, how did we not question the smoke surrounding Weltall? Yeah, exactly. There's multiple moments with that, right? Well, we don't even know what's going on with 9. FFT, I personally believe, was just put on, like, it was probably there conceptually, but it sounds like production on it didn't really kick in based on the interviews that they've done with staff that have come out, like Famitsu and stuff. It sounds like they didn't really kickstart working on it and making the game happen until after 16. And that probably means 16 DLC, which was like 6 months after. So, not bad. Alright, I gotta run my ads really quick, unfortunately, so I will BRB really quick. Square would have to buy the license? No, they own Xenogears as a title. I think personally they would probably be able to do whatever they want with Xenogears. It's Takahashi, I think that would be, like, not including him. This is his baby, you know? GG on finishing FF6, by the way. Yeah, BRB, really quick. Sorry about that. I hate BRBing, but I have to, because ads. I'm gonna eat my dinner really quick. Alright, I'm back. Speaking of watches, shout out to when my credit card company all of the sudden upped my credit limit. I just skipped everything. My chat, it doesn't like scrolling up. Yeah, I saw that talk, yeah. I saw that interview. It was interesting. There was a Kojima watch that was $3,000. What? I missed that. Hi, Vicious. If we did get a remake, would people want Disc 2 as is or redone? If it's a remake, remake it. If it's a remaster, then I wouldn't expect it, but I mean, it would be nice. And yeah, I do think that there's going to be more jobs. They just haven't said anything because there's more than 20 jobs. And I think the base game has like 20 or something like that, so. No, probably not, Babu. I put my thoughts on FF6 in the Discord. Oh, yes. I appreciate that. I look forward to seeing how you feel. There. Oh man, I gotta fight Ramses, don't I? Oh, I might not be. Oh man. I wonder if there was a gear bot. This might be rough. A Gabular ship. Yeah, we're talking about the Tactics remaster, yep. We don't know what they're fully doing. I think that there are some things that aren't... Yeah, I saw your Evangelion comment. I did. I could see that from not even watching it and interacting with people who are anime fans. I could see it. Those gears. I've been waiting, Faye. At sea the other day, I suffered defeat thanks to a surprise traitor backing you up. That won't happen again this time. I won't let you ascend any further. How did they know we were here? You don't even have to revive the Hactics forums. They're active still. They still have several really cool projects going on. So it's not even a revival. I'm sure that they're prepping for all of this too. It's on a Blu-ray disc. It might not need a disc too. Well, maybe. Yeah. I mean, if they're remaking it, I'd be curious to see what style it is. Would it be like the Star Ocean 2 remake? Because if that's the case, I feel like they could probably add more with disc 2. But I don't, or is it like a full-blown remake, kind of like Final Fantasy VII remake? Do we trust that? Because that's scary. Despite removing my ID code and transmitter, there's no way out. Our backs are to the wall. I guess we have to fight. Here we go. Oh man. Man, okay, so I probably shouldn't even mess with... Is Miang here? I don't see her. Other people that know about Xenogears? There's lots of us. Lots of us. Hello. I've been a little critical of Square Enix in recent years, so I'm not sure how to feel about it. I don't know. I feel like they're doing better. As in, they've slowed down. They're doing less. They're announcing things way, like, you know, giving it time. I think that's important. That's why everybody who's complaining about, like, oh, where's the rumored FF9 that was not even announced ever by Square? It was leaked. You should be happy you don't hear about it. Let it cook. If it's really happening, just let the damn thing cook. Not everything has to be like a, oh, this is it, this is it, this is how we know. Yeah, I liked Rebirth. I think Star Ocean 2 Remake was probably one of my favorite remasters that have, or remakes. I personally feel like it felt more like a remaster, but that they've done in a really long time. It gave me a lot of faith. I feel like Gem Drops can do some work. The problem is with, like, around the time that Forspoken came out and Harvestella, like, there was a lot of stuff. I think they were just doing too much. They just gotta slow it down. If they release it before it's ready, I can make clickbait video about the bugs. That's true. Hi, Effector. How are you? Nice. Really? That's wild to me, because I mostly play PS1 games. And this is my second time playing Xenogears on stream. There's a abundantly large community of Xenogears fans on Twitch. Just had someone try to convince me FF6 is bad and FF15 is better. Where? Oh my god, what? We beat him already? Oh. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more. No, I liked Harvestella. I think Harvestella was just marketed wrong because it was marketed as a farming sim, but it should have been marketed as a JRPG that had farming elements to it. I think they were trying to avoid seeming too much like Rune Factory. I'm good. Just working on optimizing my Terra deck for magic. Nice, nice. Yeah, don't engage. Yeah. That's smart. Even when I wasn't in the JRPG community, I heard Xenogears was hailed as the GOAT. Hell yeah. Oh, really? Nice. Well, welcome, Destroyer of Demons. And thank you for the follow. Oh, I hate when people try to say that stuff as objective fact. Yeah. Not yet. It's not over yet. No, Commander, we're pulling out. Let's go. I can't retreat now. You have no chance with those wounds. Bridge, secure our retreat. Main gun elevation 0.8. Support fire 30. They did, Cargill, you're right. They did. Above us? Couldn't be. Bridge? Dimensional tremors magnitude 8. A huge structure is moving this way. Just as I feared. Shavat. Rapid turn 180 degrees. Full speed. Complete withdrawal from this position. She's like, it looked like she was holding Ramses's hand. Gear hand. Huh? What was that? It looked like an attack from above. Let's go check it out. Yes. Check it out. Oh, that's where this... Remember when I got here, I was like, I swear there's a save point here. There it is. Gabe, your experience is really funny to me because I, personally, have encountered people who will have fought me about both of those games, FF6 and 15. I have had people from both fandoms fight me because I don't connect with those games as much. I am really happy to be playing 6 fairly shortly. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not one I ever really feel connected to replaying, which, you know, compared to some of the other ones, like I would love to replay 5 as much as I possibly can. I replay 8 all the time. 9 has a very special place in my heart. Tactics has a very special place in my heart. And I just don't like when people treat it as objective truth in that way, because there is no truth to a favorite game, right? Or like best Final Fantasy, because best Final Fantasy is always going to be based on your personal experience with it. And I feel like people really struggle to have that conversation and understand the nuances of it online. And it's annoying. Also, the other thing I want to say is if you played FF16, no spoilers, there were certain elements of Final Fantasy 16 that kept reminding me of Xenogears. And I actually had that conversation with someone else recently. Like, they also did. And I was like, when I beat 16, the first thing I wanted to do was play this game. It has been a seed planted in my mind to replay this game since I beat it now 2 years ago. So, yeah, it's always a point of contention for everyone. Oh, yeah, people hate all of them, though. Like, my name is based off of liking FF8. There's a lot of people here who like it. I feel awkward sometimes because I didn't like 9, but some games just aren't the same for everyone. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, hey, sometimes I love a game and then I replay it and I go, oh, this is a stinker. What the hell was I thinking? I think also nostalgia is kind of a bitch, right? Like, it controls a lot. And that's another thing that I think a lot of people are really, really bad at separating from the long equation of things. You're allowed to like any game for any reason, but this person was ragging on 6 for the wrong reasons. He was just plain wrong. Yeah, no. That's what I was saying. I don't like when people say it as fact. But like, I've had a 15 person up in my comments on social media before who was very 15 pilled and like they're difficult to have conversations with. But I've also had people in YouTube comments mad at me because I don't rate, like, on my personal ranking of Final Fantasies currently, that I acknowledge will change, as my lowest was FF3. I liked it a lot on replay. I actually think it would bump up quite a bit. I don't know where it's going to be in the long scheme of things, but I enjoyed it a lot. I admit that in the video several times. I'm like, once I replay 6, it'll probably feel higher, but it's been 10 years. And there's so much of it that didn't stick with me. Yeah, I remember the opera scene, but who the fuck doesn't remember the opera scene? It's great. Yes, Kefka's cool, but like, yeah, these are all just like common sense, you know? Yeah, there's a few times I've played games and been like, yeah, this is kind of ass. Or didn't age well. Oh shit, how do we get back up here? Wait, oh, here. This is a little weird, isn't it? Oh, I got up there. Whoa! Yo, what's up, arm dog? Can't we go through that door down below? Oh, what door? Oh. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can definitely see why people didn't like 8 as well. I just started playing through, also thank you for the follow, I just started playing through 11, and I think 11 gets a lot of unnecessary hate all the time. Last night on TikTok, I had some guy who commented about how he hates that 11 and 14 are numbered Final Fantasies. And I was like, why? Why does that bother you? Like, all of the Final Fantasies try different styles, and I mean, like, you're not obligated to like all of them. And he said, personally, it really upsets me that I'm unable to play these. I'm not able to play. He said that he tried 14, he played it for 30 minutes, and it made no sense. And I was like, that's weird, because, like, you know, millions of people enjoy that game currently. Like, it's the foundation of the success of the series right now. And then he was like, you can't even play FF11. I was like, that's not even true. I literally just started playing. He didn't know you could, but he was like, yeah, but I have a console, so, like, I can't do that. It's different. It's like, okay, that's your experience, but that doesn't invalidate everyone, right? Like, it doesn't invalidate everyone else's experience. What server? I'm playing on Bahamut. And yeah, it is overwhelming. It's very overwhelming, but he said he just wanted games that he has a protagonist that he can just, like, progress through the story with. For what it's worth, I wish I could be playing 11 on a PS2. I mean, same. Yeah. Was a bit... Yeah, I made it past the worst part of the tower. Okay, I gotta remember all of the different things. Yeah, well now... What server are you on, Balmung? Best platforming of all time. I was asking chat, I was like, guys, has anybody ever, like, does anybody ever actually just, like, nail it first time with this? Was there story? Hold on. Second try? Hell yeah. It didn't take me that long. So for that, I'm really happy. I consider it a, like, huge win for me right now. It's a smaller one. Okay. What the? But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting with 11 how many people I've encountered that, like, completely write it off as if it's like, and I've always been in a place where, me personally, I knew I was not capable of setting up the game for such a long period of my life, but that doesn't invalidate the game's existence. Like, the fact that it's a game that is still running this long, you have to, like, even if an MMO isn't your cup of tea, you kind of have to acknowledge the success of that, and that obviously people like it, you know? By the way, Armdog, it seems like we're never on at the same time, which is kind of a bummer. I'm sure it'll happen. No! I think 11's an okay experience. I hated the early game, enjoyed mid-late. That's what I expect. I've been enjoying the early game. I kind of just like the openness to explore. I think that that's really nice. It's just kind of, I don't know, I feel like I started it at the time that was right for me, and it's very exciting. So many other people wanted to hop in and play too. Yeah, I haven't gotten to play very often either, so don't feel bad. I judge modern games harder because you have all the tools, everything imaginable to make a good game. I think that's fair. I feel like it is really weird when people are extra judgmental on a game for that's like 25 years old, and they don't consider the fact that, like, hey, gaming was still like a fairly new thing. Like, there's still people I encounter who will not play a Final Fantasy under, like, FF10. because it's too old looking or it's too slow or it's too any like there's that, you know, that's still weird to me. Oh, I know, Lauren. I made it through the worst part for myself. Me too, but at the same time 2D games are having a resurgence through indie. Like look at Sea of Stars, look at, you know, stuff like Undertale. I just love what it is. Yeah. Yo, same though. At worst, a Final Fantasy game is gonna be, you know, a 7. You're right, they're all good. And there's one for everyone. Because that's the other thing that always ends up pissing me off is like, oh, I don't like them. It's okay, you don't have to like them all, right? I don't like Parasite Eve 2. Like, that doesn't mean I hate Parasite Eve. Most people don't acknowledge the third birthday even exists. Which is fair. That's fair, to be honest. But, it, you know, it does exist. At third birthday. ETH attack on everyone. Damn it, I was trying. My fuel! Oh my god, my fuel is in a really bad place. Wait, why is the drink emote still here? Who added it again? Played third birthday on your phone? That's impressive. Because the UI, I don't think it's very friendly. Oh, that's your emote from, oh, okay. I had a BTTV emote like that I removed. I never understood that, maybe because FF8 was my first and a beloved, but a lot of the critique was exaggerated. Yes, there is one for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Wait, why? There we go. I was like, charge. I like her design, but I don't like that when she takes damage, her clothing comes off. That was a little weird. I don't... Just, you know, they made some choices there, right? Does saying we don't talk about third birthday count as talking about it? I think it does, personally. I think so. Here's what I've been trying to do. I like to give okay. Parasite Eve 2, not my cup of tea because it has tank controls. I suck at playing it. I'm not good at playing that game. And so part of that's my fault. I don't really care for the story, but I can appreciate Naoshi Mizuda's soundtrack. It definitely took time to grow on me, but I can appreciate it. I think that the first like 2 hours of that game until you get to the desert, absolute banger. That fight at the hotel, or like at the hotel with the giant burner, also really fun. I had a save spot there when I was a kid because I enjoyed doing that fight. It was fun. Third birthday. Character assassination, quite literally, but great soundtrack. Amazing soundtrack. And that's that. I will give them their like good instead of hating on it, because I just feel like everybody always hates on shit anymore and I'm tired of it. It's okay to not like things, but I just prefer to talk about the things I like. Maybe that's being too, like, positive. I don't know. I don't know. Sorta. It's not, yeah. No. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, people do. I remember for the latest RE reveal, when they faked people out, the chat was exploding about Parasite Eve remake and everyone got blue-balled. It happens fairly frequently. That's like symbiogenesis. when that got trademarked, the internet lost their shit because they were like, oh my god, they're remaking it, guys. And I was like, nah, that's probably not it. It just ended up being an NFT game that, like, I don't even think we got here. It's out, but I don't think, like, we got it here in the West. And no Square game has a bad soundtrack, no matter how unlike the game is. That's true! You're right! Unlimited Saga! Nobody likes Unlimited Saga, but it has a fucking great soundtrack. Yeah, I think positivity is needed for the most part. Also, let me shout out BitWizard. Let's see. Does that work? Yes. Okay, did I get the thing? I did get the thing. Bit was playing Tactics last night. Did you ever play Secret of Mana or whatever, remake or whatever? No. I did not. I wasn't feeling it, if I'm being real. It wasn't for me. We got it when it came out, but I don't know if SNES beat it. He played the shit out of it, I think, but like I also think he was in a similar place as me where we just weren't. It felt mediocre. Oh, you beat it? Yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah, the music really frustrated me too. Yeah, Trials though, they nailed it. I think that it would be great if they went back and did the same thing with Secret of Mana, honestly. Yeah, I would love those gas prices. For real. Oh, they don't sell anything. That's fine. Mana is a top 3 series. I've heard from others that the Secret of Mana remake is mediocre. I just tell people to play the OG. And that's just not like an elitist thing. But the other thing is like, I remember last year I was watching someone play Secret of Mana for the first time. And they were like, oh, they're very much newer to retro games. And they were like, oh my god. Like 10 minutes into the story, they were like, oh, this story is mind-blowing. I love retro RPGs for this reason. I was like, there's actually not a deep story here. If anything, I just like, it's a fun fucking game to play. Like, it's bare minimum story. I feel like, yeah, like it's always weird. Anyone ever wonder if the Gears take unleaded, premium, or diesel? I don't know enough about gas. Robots, yes, how are you? Yeah, it's just a vibes game. It has a great ass soundtrack. It's fun to play. It's beautiful. And you can play with your friends. Oh, there's a fan translation. I'd be curious on that. I mean, like, there are a lot of limitations when they localize that game strictly because of the fact that it had, like, limited space because of the text boxes. But I think that there was a lot of stuff that ended up being lost because it was supposed to originally be on the Super Nintendo CD that never came to fruition. So that kind of fucked things up. Oh. They weren't allowed to use text scroll and were forced to use a specific font. I like the font. Xenoblade Gears, it's good. It's good. There's a lot to love about Secret of Mana. It's a work of art, but the story, yeah, pretty bare bones. At least in the beginning. It's like basic JRPG. You're expelled from or banished from your village. You don't have parents. You're a child thrust into figuring out saving the world. No, there's not a lot of dialogue. I think one of the big and interesting things about Secret of Mana is that it seems that some of the concepts that may have been initially planned for Secret of Mana ended up being put into Chrono Trigger, but I don't have like definitive proof of that. That's just something I remember reading. But remember, everything you read online, you never know if it's true, kids. Some people just make shit up. The internet can lie? Yeah, unfortunately. Oop. AI translation? I wouldn't trust that. To be like telling the story. What games are you playing that way? I like Chrono Cross more than Trigger for my hot take. It's not a hot take in this chat. We're mostly Cross fans. I tell you, it feels like most of the Cross fans end up here. I don't know what it is about me, but the Cross fans always end up here. And I am in agreement. Fiber Doll on Sega Saturn. Interesting. It's basically like when we did Google Translate. Oh, yeah. The hype of a Chrono Trigger remake, I mean, I think that there is a genuine reason for that. It's because the Chrono Trigger Twitter on the anniversary, the 30th anniversary, had said that they have upcoming projects to be announced. But so did FF9. They used almost the exact same verbiage in Japanese, and it still hasn't happened for either one. But there hasn't been any projects at all for Chrono Trigger. I haven't seen anything come out of that. Where there's been tons and tons of merch for FF9. So that's where I go, okay, maybe Chrono Trigger. At this point, and this is probably a weird one, but at this point, I'm kind of like, maybe Chrono Trigger is more likely than FF9 at this point. Because of that. So the Yuji Horii thing was kind of taken out of context. So it was at some Comic-Con or something like that in Italy. So there was a translator who I think kind of took liberty of saying something for Yuji Horii in Italian, and it implied more than what he really said. So I think that like Chrono Trigger came up and he kind of like giggled about it, but didn't he say something else after the Comic-Con? Not that I recall. It seemed like everything was to just like take the statement back that, you know, that's not what was intended. Yeah, I know. That's something that had me excited about playing 11 actually, was that dev team working on it. Necromancer. Nobody asked for this one. Thank you. I'm down with this one. This is a good one. I feel like I could be a little bit larger right now. I feel tiny. There we go. Thank you. Necromancer is a FF5 GBA job, so it may not be recognizable to everybody. Wait! I wasn't paying attention. I forgot. I gotta actually, like, pay attention a little bit. I think the best games are games that stick to their strong suits and don't need to appeal to everyone. I agree! I fell. I definitely agree. Yeah, we did. If anybody didn't know, I have several different job change costumes that everybody just kind of does channel point redeems. I was actually thinking of lowering it since we have a lot of new people around recently. Lots of people worked on 11. The first director was the main guy from the Mana series. Really? I didn't know that. I found the interview that was after the con where he says he's starting to consider... Oh. I don't know. The other thing that I said about that after it happened was, though, like, you never know when they're just trying to cover shit up. Because I think that Yuji Horii also accidentally spoiled at one of those kinds of events that 3 was getting a remake. So I feel like there's... If it is happening, there's also that chance that he was told, like, hey, maybe fix this problem. I just fell. Great. I think of all the times over the past, like, 5-6 years that Matsuno was asked since the leak happened, so 4 years, on Twitter if there was going to be a remake, and he would just say, like, that's not something I can answer, even if I wanted to. Like, I can't answer that. I could get in trouble. There are NDAs, you know? Oh my god, ooh. I've never played EverQuest, but I will say playing 11 has made me kind of want to try it out a little bit. I am curious. I liked feeling tiny here. It made the scale of this place seem more incredible. Yeah. It's much larger than I remember. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, I knew someone would say that. I really want to play Phantasy Star Online. And Armdog, I know you were down to do that at some point, so once we conquer FF11, I need to play Phantasy Star in general. I know, we like talked about it, but I really want to play it. What's with the resurgence of FF11 players? Did something happen? Okay, I think there's two things. First, the Alliance raid right now in FF14 is FF11 themed. So I think there was a little bit of intention from 14 devs to kind of maybe nudge people towards it a little bit. But there is also there are a lot of 14 players that are really just like dissatisfied right now with the amount of content there is to do. I fell. And they need something to do, so it feels like people are going over to 11. But also there's a free trial for 30 days that's running. Like there's a campaign. Yeah. B started playing it. I think that helped too. I won't say that. Like that can't be true because I know of at least 5 people who started playing because I am. So I had a little bit of influence, but 5 isn't a lot. I'm not the one who filled up Asura's server, that's for fucking sure. You know, but why does that keep happening? Okay, at least it's not that far, and at least I should be able to get back on here. Never mind. B-fluence, yes. Yeah, I think people just... There's a lot of people who are... We were talking about how people hate on everything online. I think 14 players, a lot of people... that probably came in with Endwalker have caught up with all the content, and they don't understand that this is when you unsub. This is when you take a break. Play some other games. You don't have to log into 14 for the rest of your damn life. Log in when there's new story content if you're not into doing raids and all that other shit. That's really all it is. So, for me, I was planning on playing it anyways because I'm replaying the entire series. And 11's the only one I haven't really tackled before. Yeah, it's not a job, exactly. Yeah, but I feel like people are always really dramatic about each expansion. Every single time, there is always... I had somebody I was like really tight with for years who had a meltdown about how bad they thought Endwalker was. And now we don't talk to each other. And my stance was just like... I mean, it didn't end the way I thought it was going to end either, but like, I didn't hate it. It made me feel a lot of feelings. So, I don't know. I played the 14 trial up until 60. I played Ninja. Hell yeah. Well, that's the other thing that's nice about 14 right now is that it's free. I think the biggest thing that holds back 11 is that there are a lot of people who have been playing 14, and myself included in this, don't seem super willing to pay multiple subs at once. What am I missing here? There's gotta be something, right? It's whatever this is. I did get over here initially. Oh, this is where I fell. Oh. Okay, hold on. I did it. Okay. Something about the UI. It's overwhelming. If you just use the base UI of 14, it is really overwhelming. That's something I can't deny at all. I agree. I think the hate for 11 is very unjustified. I just think that people, like... Here's the thing. I think that there is a gate... There's already a hard barrier in getting started on 11 because, yeah, you have to have a PC. You have to pay a sub. Those are two things that I completely understand, but it's actually... If you're gonna just play the game... There is so much content. But there's 13 expansions. Each expansion apparently has about the same length as a regular RPG would have. Which is wild. That is so much. The very first thing I did in 14 was remove... Yeah, the UI clutter is a nightmare. Whoa! Okay, I did it. Receive GM something or other. Yeah, same. It kept me busy too. I feel like really productive right now. Not that I'm not always productive. Ah! Oh my god, that was scary. I do think also, Gabe, that one of the more important things about an MMO, and there's so many people who say, I wish I could just play the game single player. For 14 and 11, it feels like you mostly can, but the thing that makes an MMO fun is playing with people. It's hard to arrange schedules as an adult, but it's really fun to be able to play with other people. Or just like people watch, observe. That's what most of my game time in 14 is. It's just people watching. Yeah, play 16. Yeah. Or 12 as people say, which I don't know, I don't really get that one as much. Oh my gosh, right? Yeah. Leveling as a white mage. With the trust, you can do pretty much everything single player. It's great for grinding while watching TV. Yeah. I still, like I said, I'm thinking about watching the Osbournes. But yeah, which is no longer the case. Pretty much. The funniest part of 14 was me turning into an MSQ leech that enjoyed watching people's reaction to the story after I played it. I had a YouTube video about this and how content creation specifically with Final Fantasy and how there is this like ecosystem that exists that is like super reliant on, first of all, nostalgia, right? People who want to watch and relive nostalgia through streamers. But then there are streamers who rely on those people who will only hop to their preferred games, essentially. And then once they move on to the games that don't have that crowd, they start to get a little bit salty. Get a little salty about how they feel about that game, really. And it's a strange thing to observe from afar. Scared me. That was really scary. I'll be honest, aside from streamers playing some of these games and me hanging out, social media kind of killed Final Fantasy for me as a whole. Yeah, Twitter specifically. But I mean, Tumblr, all of them, there are always going to be cesspools, but like the, you know, FF7 fandom on Twitter is a hot mess. Now, hold on though. I gotta tell y'all about something I found last night. I shared it with Jess Capricorn because I was like, oh my god, I have seen all content now. But I came across a TikTok last night that was just the men of Final Fantasy 7. And it was one of those like image scroll if you use TikTok, so it's just pictures with each character. And all it says is circumcised or uncircumcised, and that is the TikTok. And I was like, oh my god. So some parts of the fandom are still funny and cursed. Yeah. Some I would like to see more of just whatever that creativity is and that humor is compared to fighting over which girl Cloud's gonna end up with. That's the content I'm here for, right? Exactly. I'm like, damn, why didn't I think of that? That's hilarious. They did a part 2 as well. Twitter turned into a huge negative asshole for gaming specifically the past few years. Yeah. Oh, it's very cursed. I know. I like cursed stuff. Persona 4, I never played Royal, so I don't actually know what the change is there. I'll get to it someday. I think that's to be expected with Persona games. Is there gonna be another heal bot? Thank you, Rem. Need it. Eventually. What the hell? I didn't even move. No, I can't. Okay, I was gonna say I can't run away. Get out of here with that shit. Wait. No, I can't. It's not letting me. It's like, nope. Yeah, sometimes you won't have an encounter for the entire room and then like suddenly it's like, poof. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't Square own the rights in this game? They do, yeah. But the writer, Takahashi or whatever, he works for Monolith. So that's probably why nothing has happened there. I feel like they would need to get there would have to be some kind of like Monolith Soft and Square working with each other thing happening. I don't even know what would happen there. I know he's the founder of Monolith, but like I've said it, I don't care if there's any kind of like I don't want to see it without his involvement. Like it's his baby. It feels like a crime to not include him in it, you know? But here's the other thing. I don't think that that's not possible because Monolith Soft helped with something when it came to making Dirge's Cerberus of all damn games, so it's not like they haven't worked together before. Oh yeah. The first time I played this, I played on console and I had a hard ass time. But I haven't had to save scum, so I'm happy about that. Yo, what's up, Apex Corvid? How are you doing? It's weird to make it without him, not to mention disrespectful since he's still alive. And he's still making Xeno games. Like, he's the Xeno, like, Blade series is arguably one of the, like, better known RPG series right now. The game's going well, how are you? Which ironically goes back to maybe why the FF Tactics guys didn't want to do the newer content that came out without their involvement. We went full circle. Yeah, it happens so often. We always go full circle. I've not played anything other than Xenogears. I'm gearing up. No pun intended. I'm gearing up after playing this to eventually play Xenosaga 1 through 3 and the Xenoblade games. So I'm excited because I've never played Xenosaga. We have all 3. Yeah, gearing up. Yeah, listen. Why? I guess I deserved it after the pun. Is that for the pun game? Yeah, I think so too. I've always heard people don't really care for the second game, but I'll still play it. I'll get to it. My current lineup right now is obviously I'm doing 11 whenever I can. A lot of 11 is offline grinding right now, but I'm gonna do story stuff as much as I can on stream. I'm playing the FF4 remake, the 3D remake. That's not a first playthrough. I played it when it came out on the DS, but that's part of me replaying the full series. I'm pretty close to the end of that. I'm playing this. After I beat this, I've said that there are a few things that I would play as like a buffer game, but after the buffer game, I'm gonna play Wild Arms 3. Because I played Wild Arms 1 and 2. And obviously Tactics is gonna take over my life for a hot minute, right? So we all know that. Flare Rod. I remember trying a Xenosaga game on PS. It's PS2, yeah. It was like a sequel or prequel to this, I think, with some. It's. I don't know much about it, but I know it's confused. Wait, are those rods for Ellie on? Oh my god, they are. Is there any? I'm gonna put Flare on for now. Yeah, I'm gonna play the remaster when it comes out. That's a day one game for me. I'm rare day one anything, but that is a day one game for me. Wait, how the fuck do I get up there? Something I'm missing? There is a little... Hold on. Yeah, it's up there for me too. I'm a big Tactics fan. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game. So... it sounds like, you know, mostly extra dialogue and stuff is going to be the big focus. I don't expect them to add too much else. Hello, Squall Hero. How are you? Also, Apex Corvid, sorry, I have an ad that's coming up I can't skip, but yes, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Ready for dinner? You're welcome for the shout out. I saw you were playing 4. I'm curious what version you were playing. I've been really vague on what the new content's going to be. Other than that, it's not going to be the other stuff that came after, yeah. Yeah. I think that they're being vague on purpose and people just, like, don't understand. There has to still be a little bit more of appeal and surprise to, you know, like, what's gonna happen. Ah! Fuck! Damn it. Who do you think will voice Dice-Darg's older brother? Well, I know Ben Starr is Dice-Darg. I actually don't know who is doing, Whoa! 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 What just happened? Wait! Hold on! No! I'll be RB. I'll be RB. For what it's worth, my ad was about to run anyways, so I needed to take a break. Okay, I'm back. I've healed. My anger is gone. I just sat here and drank soda, and Ruby came over and was like, Mama, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. She's like, what happened? She's sweet. She's just so sweet. And then she showed me her Minecraft house. I haven't saved in a while. Healed by the power of Minecraft. It's true. Very true. I fell a very long way, Shiny. So ridiculously long. And so now I'm a little... Can I not run from these fights? Because that's kind of messed up. What's up, Jeff? She makes a proper house. She does. I'm actually really impressed with what she's capable of making. If I recall, you can't run from battles outside of it. Oh. Pain. Ruby's maybe, I don't know. I feel like all my kids are incredibly empathetic. Sometimes. Depending on if it affects them. Then they're like, I don't know. I mean, they're kids, I guess. That's just how they be. Because they're scripted. Shouldn't be scripted after I had them the first time already. The fact I fell down into a whole nother zone kills me. Always love to see you in this girly pop mech. I know, right? I love the girly pop mech. The little ponytail. I did zone out through. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Jeff, did you see that I was talking about this last night. The Haunting Ground official website has been taken down for the first time. It was like a relic of the past that existed still. Like Capcom still had it up and it mysteriously went down like in the past few weeks. And like, I don't want to take it as a sign for anything, but it's curious. It's very curious. Hi, 2chan. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I just fell several floors, and I'm just trying to get back to where I was without screaming. How was your stream? How are you doing? I think it automatically already shouted out 2chan when the raid happened. I truly hope they realize that horror is very in, and that game could do much better in the modern era. Oh my god, yeah? Absolutely. You just got your 4th job in the Fiesta. Ooh, what is it? What do you got? I think there would be a lot of controversy in the plot. The plot is wild, but that's like kind of part of, like, it's not supposed to be, it's horror, so it's not supposed to be easy to process, right? It's kind of like Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose has like really difficult, like it's a difficult story. That's why it was banned in, I think it was banned in one country or something like that. And that's, you know, why it was low print and all that other shit. I was wondering about that, glanced over for what I'm playing. Yeah. Thief Red Mage, Ranger, Samurai. I have Ranger as well, but I haven't gotten to do more of mine in a while. That is a pretty good team, though. That's exciting. The band was wild, but I kind of understand for that era. Like, there's a couple of really weird things about that game, story-wise. Like, the game kind of takes on a very difficult subject, which is childhood, and, like, the nuances of female relationships and friendships in like, a young setting. And, like, bullying. There's all other kinds of weird things as well. I really hope I get to play Rule of Rose, but for what people are charging it, I know eBay is expensive. I played it on stream, I think back in 2016. I actually liked it a lot. I started to learn the speed run, but there's like, towards the end of the game, there's this really annoying part that I just like didn't want to deal with anymore, so I stopped. And then I also got pregnant, so that didn't help. Thank you for the raid, Tooch. I appreciate you. It seems like we're climbing faster, but there's no extra... Like, I've already got the treasures and stuff. I would say, here's the thing about Rule of Rose, and I'm pretty sure this is a developmental thing that changed in the process of the development. It was originally supposed to not have very much combat, and you can tell because the combat sucks. It's really bad. It's just not, it's not good. I actually, but it actually added an extra level of fear to the game for me. I felt a lot of it because Jennifer doesn't feel like a typical survival horror character in the sense that, like, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's just like a helpless young girl who's like trying to swing a pipe at weird goblin children, right? Like, it's truly janky. Yeah. Getting Pregnant, the ultimate schedule disruptor. Great soundtrack though, by the way. Incredible soundtrack. Also, if you have to raid and run, if I didn't already say that, please go take care of yourself. I really want to get to Shavat. I want to hear the music. You're sleepy. I have to give myself a little more credit. I started about 40 minutes later than I normally would. So there's that, I guess. I wish there was a way to properly play Haunting Ground. So Haunting Ground is in, like, on, I think, the European PSN or PS3, but not the English PSN, which really sucks. Am I gonna fall off? I feel like I'm gonna fall off. Oh, we're good. It is kind of wild that Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose came out around the same time, and they're both about girls with dogs. Like, they were truly only a couple months apart, so it could not have been inspired. Like, one was inspired by the other. I forget which. I think Haunting Ground was first. Good morning. Hello, Upa. How are you doing? A remaster of this with a fast forward button or weird pause load, instant loadouts with fights would go a long way. I wish all RPGs gave fast forward button on New Game Plus or something. It's interesting. There's a lot of people who feel really strongly when watching FF12 TZA, for example, do fast speed, is what I found. There's a lot of people who care a lot about streamers using the fast speed, which is weird to me. They prefer that to not be on. It does, but it also gave me another level of anxiety. It's like it gave me another thing to care about when it came to the dogs, Jeff. I want to say Demento was first, since Capcom was pretty proud with the modeling behavior of the dog in game. Yeah, and Rule of Rose was like not a very well known, like that company hadn't done very much. The only other game they did was Tulip, which is equally a really strange game. Like really weird. Oh no, you can? Oh, poor Huey. Poor Huey. When I was in film school, I had always wanted to write the script for a horror game about a pregnant woman in the, like, apocalypse. And I'm still so... I do not think I've seen this happen quite yet. We're like, you know, the first half of the game is being like hella pregnant, trying to navigate whatever kind of horror is going on. Which, like, when you're pregnant, that's already difficult. But then halfway through the game, the character gives birth and then has to navigate having a newborn in whatever the horror scenario is. I always thought, like, damn, if I could just make this happen, but yeah, I don't know, I don't write shit anymore. And again, it probably does exist. You play that for sure. Just do it in between your job and your YouTube channel and your Twitch channel and your kids and the rest of your life. I swear, oh my god, no! No! I did it again! Was that the exact same spot? Oh my god. Ruby just asked if she could try. You don't know. No. It's not a you can try thing. The Last of Us 2 did that, but it was just a side character. It was really badly done. See, I haven't played that. Hello, Holiday Road Warrior. How are you? You didn't just see that. You didn't see that. It does. I get distracted. Alright, when I get to the jumps, I'm gonna shut up. I haven't been save stating. I have not. Yes. Climbing Babel. I don't know, honey. I don't know who she is. I keep forgetting to take a photo of this, but someone in my complex has a MILF. Man, I love... Aw, I have a couple of MILF things. Yes, I am mostly a retro gamer. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to save stating, but I have not done save states. I've been avoiding it. Oh, yeah, you had mentioned FF3 3D. Sorry, that's when Tooch rated in. Did you see the horror movie where the pregnant woman's unborn child compelled... What? It is really, the encounter rate is actually atrocious in here. I'm not a fan currently. I'm not loving it. Guys, I thought the first half of the tower is gonna be the thing that took me long. Not this part. I don't remember this part being a pain in the ass. Was I in Bevel Tower for like 4 streams? Because like, I remember spending so much time on that jump portion when I played it the first time. I don't know, maybe I'm just not remembering things properly anymore. Maybe old age. That's true. I probably did block it out. Nice. Yeah, twice, unfortunately. I don't remember much of this tower at all, just that I didn't like it. Yeah, it's true. I am leveling. I'm getting some levels. So that's the bright side, I guess. Nice. Traffic jam. Oh. 666 damage. Yes, yeah, it does. And I'm kind of excited to replay 16 in the very distant future, just to, after replaying this, there's just like there's something about it that just kept like, in the very back of my mind, I kept being like, Xenogears. Xenogears moment. In fact, I was originally planning on doing a playthrough for YouTube right after. And the night I started recording it, I was like, oh my god, there's so much reading. I cannot do this without like a chat to riff on. I would have lost my mind. You gotta tell us what that something is sometime. It's hard without, like, you know, spoiling shit, because it's big spoilies. The music track that plays here, Omen, is my favorite track in the game. And possibly my favorite Mitsuda track. It is a good one. They had to put a really good track here. Revenge. Wait, that's the name of the movie. No, it's a game. It's a game. And I never came up with what the apocalyptic situation would be. Like, is it zombies? Is it, you know, like, I don't know. Shit. There we go. I made it. There's that. Zombies would be rough because, you know, if they're slow, it's not so bad, but you're slower when you're pregnant. With a baby, you don't want the baby crying, because if the baby cries, it might alert the zombies. Yeah, I agree. Like, the big baddie of 16 felt like he had a lot more potential. I think one of the only things I felt... I think with 16, I didn't think it was a bad game. It didn't need to cook as much as 15 needed to cook a little bit more. But it did feel like there were some things that I'm like, I wish that they spent a little more time on that. Like, that had a lot of potential. But it was fine. Yeah, the baddie was very disappointing, but it looked cool. Yeah, it looked really cool. It was, like, unsettling. Me trying to be normal. What about this time? Whenever I hear 16. Oh. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just saying that I wish that maybe the final boss or the big baddie was just, you know, a little more interesting. Oh, you know. Oh, is it? Okay. I think I know why you're trying to be normal. I think I get it. I understand. Same wavelength. You ruined Ultima for me. Now I'll forever think of a blue smurf who did weird, creepy stuff. That's no, Ultima's a hot lady forever. That's her weird brother. That's just her weird brother. I kind of like the bosses and the DLCs a bit more. Yeah, I thought they were fun. I was a little disappointed in the final DLC though, because it just felt like, I don't know, I'm not a professional writer, so what the fuck do I know, right? But like, I just feel like there are some things that I went, eh. FF16, and to be fair also, 14, for me, so I call it Game of Thrones syndrome. Okay, I was like really into Game of Thrones. A lot. And a lot of my theories and like fan theories that were out there about what was going to be happening in the game or the show were far more interesting in the long run. I almost fell there. I don't know if you guys saw that. Than anything that actually happens in the game. And is that the writer's fault? No. No, that's just the symptom of existing in a space online that's possible. Really. While 16 has some very nice aspects, the overall story is, yeah, exactly. It's not revolutionary. It did its job. I thought it, I was interested. I was intrigued. I definitely think it fell flat after the half point. And I understood why people felt like it was a little too slow after that half point for a little bit. But again, you don't have to do every side quest, If you analyze some episodes, if you watch the show, literally no progression was made. Yes, yeah, I agree. My issue was the themes were too heavy-handed and shoved it in your face with the dialogue. Yeah. It feels kind of weird because it wasn't in the game, but it was on the front of the box and they should have added it later. It just seems kind of weird. Oh, are you talking about a certain icon? I don't know what happened there. I've heard theories about how maybe Leviathan should have happened and been in the game because of the fight with towards the end of the game. There is like a water adjacent fight. I'm not gonna go into details for those who haven't played it. I could have, that's personally where I kept, and if you watch my VODs of me, because they're up on my VOD channel, I am consistently pissed off about the Leviathan thing. I'm like, where is Leviathan? Leviathan's on the collector's edition box. Where is he? Or she? Where the fuck? And then I made a video about Leviathan. I ended up being incredibly wrong about what that was. But the theories that were out there, again, were so much more interesting than anything that came out of that. I felt astonished because it was nothing nobody ever guessed. But it also feels like the way that those DLCs play, because they all happen in the middle of the game, not after the game, they should have just been a part of the game. They should not have been DLC. So yeah. Wasn't there some rumor that there was always supposed to be in it but got caught? The water fight was some huge pain in the ass, time-consuming thing. I mean, I could definitely see that. Oh, wait. How did I get here? I've never been here. Guys, did I make it past the part I was struggling? I would be so very not normal. I'm gonna make a save state, okay? Don't judge me. I did, okay. Woo! I did it! Okay. I made a save state, so we are probably okay. Probably. Ugh, water veil. Okay. Where is that? Is that against the wall, or is it not against it? It looks like it's against the wall. The way 16 handled slavery made me feel as if the team should have hired a sensitivity consult. I mean, I feel that with most games at this point. No! Not as bad. Not as bad, honestly. We'll just... Guys, I'm at this point, okay? I ain't doing this shit over and over. Wait, actually... That wasn't as bad of a fall, though. It wasn't as bad. Oh. Whew. Normally I would avoid save stating, but we got it. I couldn't care less about them. Wait, what? I love 16, but was confused how they made Jill a low-budget Robin. I was a little bit upset with Jill because I thought Jill had a lot of potential, and I will admit, looking back, I had such high hopes for Jill. And that everybody who was like, oh my god, that's gonna be Clive's love interest, I was in denial. I kept being like, guys, no. I don't want it to be a love story. I don't want love. But then, you know, once they finally fucked, you know, I was like, alright, bro. Hell yeah, brother. It took too long. But like... I really didn't want that for her. The dog was pretty cool. Just to be sure everyone sees it, those are supposed to be roads and these platforms are actually supposed to be buildings on their side, right? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, Ms. Moon, there's somebody I wish was present more longer too. They really got the shit end of the stick on that one. Yeah, I don't know. Takatia, it's like there was one part, I don't know if it was a quest or if it was a side quest or a main story quest that I actually did think conversationally was interesting, right? Like it made me stop and have like a conversation with the chat at the time about, you know, what was trying to be said. But I still think overall it was like... I think there were a lot of things that... I'm saying this with affection about 16, right? Okay, I can tell that Yoshi P loves Matsuno. And a lot of 16 felt like it was just trying to be like a Matsuno story without him writing it. And it looks like it. It sometimes has that potential to lead up to it, but it doesn't have the, like, meaning behind it. It doesn't have, like, it's missing something. It's missing, like, I don't want to say it's missing soul, because I don't feel like it's soul. I still feel like the game had some soul to it. But, like, the message isn't clear. I did jokingly call it Diet Matsuno. Yes, you did. You did. I think my issue is how fast you discarded weapons. Here's Excalibur 5 minutes later. Yes, oh my god, that too, yeah. Yeah, it does jump around thematically quite a bit. There's some really cool set pieces and ideas, and like the icon fights are really fucking cool, but like, yeah, I think beyond that is where it got a little weird. I mean, Benedicta literally looks like one of the characters from Vagrant Story. So yeah. Do you think a part of the message could have been stronger if Jill was a better written character? I don't know if it would have hit still. I don't know. I feel like just there are certain things that happen in the game that just felt like there wasn't a meaning for it. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, the sex scene, not the like, whatever's going on with her and Kupka, like, that was, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind when I replay it. I think there's a lot that could have been done with Benedicta and Sid. And my biggest theory with that fucking game, and I still kind of die on this hill, is I kept thinking that Mid was Benedicta and Sid's child. They just, like... That would have been, I don't know, they could have done something with that. They could have. Looks like we can climb up. Climb. I hope they go lighthearted. I think they kind of need it. Yeah, Eiko's name is kind of like Icon. That's true. Could I fall here? Could I fall? I'm so mad. Her design reminded me of Agrias and Ravenous from Tactics Ogre. Yeah, I think Rebirth had the perfect balance. I'll say it again, I think Yoshi P's MMO experience made him write a story that needed multiple parts. Yeah, I could see that. The pacing felt MMO-ish. So I could see that. Oh, here we go. There's no ceiling. Seems it's true. Shavat was here before. Look around. There are traces of something huge being uprooted. Oh yeah. Is there any comms equipment nearby? I can't find anything else, but... Hey, look up! Something's closing in. A gear! Nebular? From here on is Shavat territory. Any and all trespassers will be removed by Zeebson and I. Wait a minute, we just wanna... Get ready. I didn't prepare for this fight. I didn't prepare. I wish the tech demo for Agni's Philosophy was an actual FF to this day. technically, I think what ended up happening to that was it became Forspoken. But Agni's Philosophy looked really cool. Like, I think Forspoken really got the shit end of the deal because of the internet. I've heard from multiple people who played it. I couldn't play it because motion sickness. It set mine off. That it's an amazing story, but the internet gave it like the shit end of the stick. Which really sucks. Yeah, oh man. Annabella was an interesting situation. It wasn't terrible. Yeah, I don't think it was probably like, you know, an amazing game, but it sounds like it was pretty decent. Oh, she hasn't got a lot of HP. This will be fine. Nice. Get it right, Karkle. Also a bit of a circle, but all of this random criticism for FF16, it's still got solid 8s on the... Exactly! And that's the thing, it's not a bad game. I think it is a good game. Oh shit. I should have hit better. The main issue with Forspoken is that some of the writing was really... Really? I didn't know that. They didn't know? That's an... Really? That's really... I had not heard that one. Oh my god. Wait! Oh, that's not a lot. That's not a big heal. I was like, oh no. She knows how to heal? I wonder if it truly was Agni's Philosophy and, oh my god, do I not have ammo for him? Oh no, I do. I gotta do this though. And like, last minute they changed the character. The Gen Z writing by Gen X writers? That's... It's... yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. I gotta put bullets on him. The internet's weird sometimes with its hate boner. It happened with DMC5. Strangers in Paradise is such a good game, right? It is. And like, I will say that I think that people have come around on it now because I do see a lot of people who say they like it now. I do see that frequently. But here's the thing with Strangers in Paradise. Okay, when it was first shown, nobody wanted it. Everybody's like, what the fuck is this? This looks like, okay, whatever. And then when that demo came out, and you saw it, you were able to play a little bit of it, and you realize like, oh, you know, it's like, it went from being, oh, that's a bad game to, oh, this is a bad game. Like the good kind of bad. Like, it's goofy. It feels like it's kind of like, maybe not intentionally self-aware of how goofy it is, but it just works. And that's why I like it. It's fun. It's a gem. Yeah, I agree. Chaos. I look forward to actually beating it. Maybe SNES and I can play that. Yeah, I've heard that Kojima has said something about that recently. I thought it was really strange. Yeah, I like that it had a job system, but I also think because I didn't have expectations, I just thought it was going to be a bad game. It ended up surprising me. Hey, Nurgle. No, you're okay, don't worry. That's enough, Maria. Yes, Queen Zephyr. Oh. I'm doing okay. How are you, Nurgle? Story moment. It's a donut. Ariel City, Shavat. Where am I? It's the Space Needle. Forgive me. We've tested your strength. The Queen awaits your arrival above. He is useless. To allow them contact with Shavat. There is meant to be a vessel of anima in Shavat. If it is aligned before our preparations are ready, it would be somewhat troublesome. If it's unsuitable host type for us, it is of no significance. We obliterate it, and Shavat along with it. What about the Animus? There are others. This time we must plan thoroughly so as not to repeat our error. How will we deal with Shavat's gate? As long as they have that, invasion is impossible. Why, it is simply a case of compensating for the spatial distortion with Octzane's gravity cannon. Octzane? We can deploy it. Re-education is complete. It is ready. The formation of a descent unit is also being finalized. What of the effects of the cannon on human bodies? Having been adjusted, the 71st Descent Unit should have no problems. We look forward to this. This is the dock floor located in the lowest layer of Shavat. Excuse me for earlier. My name is Maria Balthazar. Balthazar? I've heard that name before. That's right. Old Man Ball. The hermit. Val. Come to think of it, that gear just now resembled his gear. Calamity, was it? Calamity? That's the prototype gear that my grandpa made. You know my grandpa? Where is he now? Well, I just happened to come across him in the cavern under Ave's desert. I don't really know him. So, you're his grandchild? Yes, but I haven't seen him for the past few years. He said he was looking for something very important, and he left by himself. My father was captured by Solaris, but I don't know what became of him after that. Anyway, I'm glad Grandpa Baal's doing fine. Please go ahead and take the elevator up. I still have to finish inspecting Zeepsin. I'll show you the way to the palace when the time comes. Till then, please take a look around the city. I'll see you later. Oh. All right. Let's go up there. Shavat? The only organization that stands against Solaris. The cursed land, Shavat. The answer lies here. Cursed land? I know they're really chill about it. Like, but I feel like they've seen so much that it just like doesn't faze them. The noise. Do you want to go up? Yes. Have a good night, Raven. Oh, no music yet? Can I save here? I like turned up my volume on my end. Cause oh, that's not it. Nope, nope, I can't. Capital, here we go. Oh, we rarely have visitors from the surface. This is your ringtone? That's a good one. Welcome to the wandering city in the sky. Alpha Aura. Huh. Yes, it reminds me of Zeal as well. I think that's why I like it so much. This city used to be the capital of Shavat, an independent liberal country that fought against Solaris. A place that turns yesterday's tears into tomorrow's smiles. That's what they called the city a long time ago. But now those hopes and despairs have long since been worn away. Probably the only things that remain are the echoes of resentment. You might be able to find something that can solve your troubles and sadness. But fate can be cruel sometimes. Don't forget that. Also, that stone plate floating there is called a stepping stone. It moves with people on it. Try getting on it and talking to the stone. It'll be glad to give the three of you a ride. That's true, pizza party time. So true. Does it feel like the frame rate is like pissed off right now? Dog! Please! Oh my god, wait! Is this the dog? Is this the dog from her? Oh my god, if they... I hope that this is the dog from the first town that has just like gone everywhere. I hope that it's finally found a home. It's a big dog, right? That is. Oh, let me go up the stones. Oh, the composer for this was the same as Chrono Cross. Yeah, yeah, it is. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears. Yeah. Doggo gets his own gear win. I don't mind switching over right now. Why am I having a hard time jumping? Hold on, let me go in here. Look at the birds! Hello and welcome. As you can see, the Deep Sea Bros is open. It's just that we aren't doing any business right now. The Deep Sea Bros. I want to come to this place and be a Disney princess. Look at all these birds. I wouldn't be afraid of falling. I think that's valid. I'm sure they have some sort of, like, space future magic to keep you from falling out, though. Carkle. Not only do you have to platform in Babel Tower, you gotta come here and platform too. Haha. There's something so cool about a civilization underwater above ground that's just filled with intellectuals pursuing knowledge. It was actually one of the things I enjoyed about Revenant Wings 12 sequel is the place it takes place is a continent in the sky. I don't know, it's pretty rad. Hey, what's up? Yeah, Bougerbra's also a sky. Why do humans hate and hurt each other? Everyone lives under the same blue sky. Will there ever be any relief from the pain of losing what was precious to us? When will the day come when we can understand what all this loneliness and sorrow was for? In the end, we may be repeating the same mistake we made 500 years ago. Yeah, it was DS. Yeah, it only came out on DS, and it's very different from Final Fantasy XII. Gameplay-wise. Honestly, very profound, and I think about that kind of thing often! We're fine. It's fine. We fell, but we're living. Uh-oh. Huh? No way. If Choo-Choo saw this, surely she'd faint out of happiness. It's the Choo-Choo home. There's a rumor that the secret room of a sage of Shavat is hidden somewhere in this town. I wonder if it's true. What? That's strange. You smell like soil and trees. Yes, you do. Long ago, our tribe also lived in the woods with no interference. Yes, we did. I wonder if someday we could ever return to the land and live in the woods again. Maybe. Oh, this one has a little bow tie. I like people in Shavat because they're all nice. They treat Choo-Choos the same as themselves. Yes, they do. But I heard the people on the land are all scary. They lie, they say awful things, hurt and kill each other. Am I wrong? Right? They're all nice people, right? Well... I don't know. I feel like I should be honest. Not everyone's necessarily kind and good. I see. I hope everyone understands each other and lives happily together someday. Yes, I do. You're very straightforward. I like it. I'll give you this. Aquasol S. Aquasol S. All these JRPGs have a cute animal. You have to have a silly little guy. Like, you have to. All JRPGs need to have a silly little guy. Or else it just, like, misses the vibe. The floating rock will take you to the wonderful plaza Aqua Paradise. Yes, it will. Sometimes it's good to get away from reality and forget the cares of the world. All games use a emergency ration. Wait, what are these guys doing? Say, I have something really good to tell you. I could let you in on it. It's a deal you can't refuse. Do you want to know? Yeah. I see. You want to know? Yes? Yes, you do? Alright. I'll tell you about the inspirational lore of the Choo-Choo tribe. Yes, I will. Long, long ago, the Choo-Choo tribe had a big guardian god who could cross over huge mountains in one step. The wondrous Mambo god, yes he was. The Choo-Choo tribe and the wondrous Mambo god lived happily together in perfect peace. Yes, we did. A dreamy, sweet existence. But one day, a huge red fireball rained down from the sky and blew away our guardian god as he was asleep. Bam, kablam, boom! But don't worry, the great big guardian god became a star in the sky. He protects the Choo-Choo tribe. Yes, he does. Yes, yes, it's a great story. No matter how many times I listen to it, I'm still moved. Yes, I am. Be careful now, remember, bad guys that pester the poor Choo-Choos will be punished by our guardian god. Yes, they will. A silly little guy, a sewer level, a ghost ship, a volcano, a big bad, and an even bigger, inexplicable bad and an evil religion. Yes, these are the requirements for a JRPG. They're so beautiful. These are wonderful things that nobody else sells. Yes, they are. But these are very important treasures of the Choo-Choos, so I can't sell them to you. Sorry. Please go to the counter if you'd like to buy something. Oh, wait. What you have in your hand is a mythical RPS badge. The legendary H&S badge. The tag badge that even enthusiasts drool over. This is a complete badge set of a gamer? I'm so amazed. It's great. Yes, it is. You want to exchange the set of 3 for our treasure? It's a deal. Yes, it is. Sure. I'm a gamer, guys. I did it. I'm a gamer. Let's exchange them. Here it is. Charger A. Power ring. Wow. I did all those side quests just to impress a Choo-Choo. Ah, a guest. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. It'd be great if you bought lots and lots of them. I did it. I'm a gamer. You're only a real gamer if you can print it out and stick it on your fridge. Don't challenge me. Don't challenge. Because I will. Oh, I got some money. Now. That's nice. Oh. What's... A little bit. Maybe. Sigma Sol. Sigma. Wow. Oh, buy 5. I'll ask my daughter to make one for me. Come again. I'll give you a discount next time. Why? Because I have the badge. You should respect my badge. Those Solaris guys were cruel to the Choo-Choos who lived on the planet since ancient times. So the Choo-Choo grandpas and grandmas escaped along with the people of Shavat. Yes, they did. But most of the Choo-Choos couldn't escape and were killed. Those guys ate them. Yes, they did. That reminds me. I'm hungry. Yes, I am. I just remembered I haven't had lunch yet. Right. I'm gonna just... That's a weird thing to remember. I don't know why, but Choo-Choo says I'm a real gamer has my mom thinks I'm cool energy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it does. Okay? But it counts. It counts. It counts. I know, I like the old Choo-Choo people. They're so cute. Forget the guardian god of legend. Nobody believes such fairy tales in this day and age. No, no. If a great big guardian god existed, he'd have beaten Solaris to death a long time ago. Yes, he would. Just a bunch of optimistic, happy guys. What are we about? What are we to do about them? There we go. You can dupe the charger and power ring S after you talk to the choo-choo. Go sell the item, but before saying okay, press triangle 3 times. The game will make it seem like you sold them. So you talk to choo-choo again, who will give you another set and can repeat. Rem facts. Oh. Oh, we sell it. Hey, this is the place that sells all the rods. I guess I'll get this one. Silver blood. Ooh. We'll get some of these. Some of these. Ether boost. Ether doubler. Isn't that the thing that, like... Oh, that's so nice I can buy it here. Oh, shit. Okay, nice. Ether Maxer. Ether Reversa. I didn't even know I could. Was Rem a writer for those 90s game mags? Yeah. Yeah, I believe you were on the other line. I believe it. I'm gonna buy one. Thank you, thank you. Come again, will ya? I'll give you a discount. He fell asleep again. Good for him. Can I even get to this choo-choo over here? That's over here. What the hell? This is hell. Oh my god. Is it? Can I? That was your cousin. Ah. Oh my god. I was almost there, but I, like, went over the edge. Oh my... The nerdiest thing I ever did was phone the Nintendo hotline to ask for a tip on Super Metroid about where a certain item was. Oh. Okay, I've already talked to this person. Did I talk to them? I hope everyone understands each other and lives happily together someday. Me too, little guy. Do you want to go down? Yes. I know the older choo-choos, they're so cute. It's pretty down here. Oh my god, there's a cat and fish. I love it. Yes, yes. I'm listening, dear. It feels like every NPC in Shavat is having a moment. It reminds me of the good old days. This is the place you and I met for our first date, isn't it? I recall that on that date you read me a poem that you said you wrote all by yourself. I thought it funny that such a romantic still exists in our day and age, but I was delighted by it. Nothing has changed here. Truly important things can't be taken away by anyone. Look at all of us having a moment together. Okay, I will BRB. This is our BRB screen. As I BRB, I have to go tuck Ruby into bed. Enjoy the ads. BRB. This would be a very solid BRB screen. I think I might make a highlight of it and download because this is so cool. And I mean, it looks like we have a fourth party member because of this NPC, but yeah. Thank you for striking the chat. Yeah, I hope that they keep the game accessible. Yeah, the lady is just here. I love that the cat is walking around, like, probably trying to catch the fish. Probably has no idea, like, is this glass? So they can't access it? Why does it play in that room? Oh boy. Hey, this looks just like the person. Hold on. Isn't there a spider web up here or something? There's one around. The city has been wandering the sky like this for 500 years. That's true, Prash. Oh, you thought it was? It's good. Just watching the ever-changing countries, the world, and those who appeared and disappeared. The people in Shavat lost power, so that's all they could do. Being able to observe may have been a reward for those people here. I don't know if that's a reward, really. The people in the city had dreamed of going down to the land again for a long time. They dreamed of the day when they could go down to the free world after fleeing from Solaris. I have a hunch the day may not be too far away. That's a rosier disposition than I feel like most people might have. Potentially. Oh, really? Oh, I can't wait. I'm excited to get to some other zones and stuff in the game just for 11 because I've always, like, loved the music. Who's this? Can I not jump here? Oh, it's probably not letting me jump because if you could jump, you could maybe jump off. After all, pain only causes more pain and sadness. How come those guys up there don't understand such simple thing? Just relax, have fun fishing like that sage who disappeared. Do you like fishing? Yes. I see. In that case, why not try catching a fish in the plaza? Although it's not really allowed. I have some good thread. Want it for 50G? Yeah. Hey, you already have some. Good spider thread. Try hanging the line in the center of the plaza. You'll catch a fish if you're good. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can we really fish in such a place without bait? Does this mean I got it? Like, huh? The fish is biting. What do you want to do? Reel it in. Oh no, wiggle the, oh my god. Wiggle the line. Okay then, like this, small motions. Ah, darn it. It broke the line. No, I lost it. I'll get you next time. Oh my gosh. Damn it. Yes, you need a fishing mini game too. That's true. What the hell do you get for fishing? Because you don't have a valid fishing license for this region. Oh my god. You get fish? Oh. I mean, we already did have a fishing moment, though, to be fair. When it was Ellie and him. And they found the Thames. Alright, here we go. Oh. Okay, the fish is biting. What do you want to do? Reel it in. Okay, here we go. Oh. I just want to know what I get! I'll get you next time. Alright, I'll spend more time with this later. Have a good night, Gabe. Thanks for hanging out. There's a lot of weird, like, side questy mini games in this part of the game. Which is fine, because the music here is good. Holy shit. Poor cat. Hello. Hi. Hello, surface people. Look at this picture. It's me and my wife a long time ago. It may be hard to believe, but there was a time when we were young too, full of dreams and hopes. My wife died 2 years ago, so I asked the people in the world below to bury her ashes in the earth. My time will also come soon. Could you young people bury my ashes in the earth for me too? I'm tired of waiting and believing. I want to rest in peace in the earth. Sure. But I was wondering what it would be like to live without getting old, like Queen Zephyr. What has she seen and heard these past 500 years? Did what she see really bring her happiness? That I don't know. Oh, that's a good question. This country's been through a lot. We no longer have the strength to fight Solaris. You people from the world below should go to the royal palace. Queen Zephyr will listen to your wishes and show you the way. You may be the new hope for those who are against Solaris. I like their little kitchen. They got a little kitchen. This is one of those perfect examples of how, like, utopias aren't the answer. Because it is kind of presented in a way like a utopia in a sense, but obviously, like, it's not perfect. Oh, I remember this area. What's the use in having gears if there's no one to ride them? The only gear we need to maintain is Maria's gear, and that's hardly ever used. True. Well, to be honest with you, we don't have any chance in this fight, unless a miracle happens. The outcome was probably decided at the point where they let that woman escape in the war 500 years ago. Guy have a pipe? Oh, he does! He's got a pipe he's smoking! The store is about to be closed down. Gears aren't needed in this town except the Queen's troops. please, take a look. We no longer have much business, but all the items are our pride and joy. Yeah, where all the the video games? We need them. Oh, I don't got that kind of money. Oh, I'm probably gonna need that kind of money, though. Oh no. Oh, crap. Thank you. If you need anything, please stop by again and we'll try to help you as much as we can. Thanks. We don't have the equipment or materials that Solaris does. What the hell do they expect us to do? Damn it. It's not like we're at a disadvantage when it comes to technology and ideas. Yeah, the NPC dialogue is pretty good. I am impressed. I don't think there was another door, right? That was it? Low-key reminds me of the or the last area of the Dead Ends and Walker, where they were happy, but they were tired of being happy and immortal. And welcome the sweet embrace of death. Yes. Oh, that was such an interesting, like, story segment. This is the end of the city. If you're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Oh, so you're waiting to meet up with Maria? No, we're not. Oh, so you're not. Sorry. Well, anyways, why not rest up and unwind in our fair city? I'll come back to you when I want to progress the story. I'm not ready. Do you want to go down? Yes. Shavat doesn't know what fires are because, technology. So no fire escape, I guess. Ah, angles. Oh, what is this? The doll on the table, I think. Is this Maria's house? A lot of spider webs and stuff. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Looks like it can be opened. Hehe. He's doing a little dance. Okay, Faye. I'd like to play Shenmue someday. Oh, wow. So there's like cobwebs everywhere, and it looks like whoever lived here got out of bed, but I don't know, it's interesting. Whoa. Blasted by Solaris. Oh, what blood is spilled. Innocent lives are snatched away. Same everywhere. Hi, Retro Jenny. How are you? How's it going? Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? I have a question. How do these people for the last 500 years manage to avoid the pitfalls of a closed-off population? Like, oh, that probably is something they didn't think about, is my guess. I imagine they probably didn't. It's going well. How are you doing? We're playing Xenogears. We're at like a pretty spoilery spot if you ever intend on playing this. It's a great game though. We took down Aladdin on the Genesis. Oh my god, that game is not easy. That's for certain. Not easy at all. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Were you also raising money for the NCA tonight? I believe I saw that you were somebody who was partaking in the event. Hi, Shockwave. Yeah, the graphics in this game are wonderful. And the music. Even though there's no music right now, it'll turn back on. It's just because I'm in this room. Jenny said there would be apples and possibly bananas. There's definitely apples. Definitely apples. But yeah, I know it's late, so if you have to raid and run or do any like lurk and get ready for bed, please go take care of yourself. We hit our original goal. We got some generous donations. Yay! Congratulations! I'm gonna be raising money probably until mid-August. But thank you for taking part of this. It's been really cool to see everybody get together. On Friday, just a reminder, on the National Children Alliance's channel, I will be hosting, along with Kiwi Song, a family feud, and we'll be raising money still for the NCA during that time too. So it'll be a lot of fun. I'm gonna try stepping into a place there's music because I feel awkward. Oh shoot, wait, there's a cutscene, never mind. There's a thing happening. We fight for our lives. And at times, those who have nothing to do with it get dragged in. Why was this allowed to happen? Why does this keep happening? Wait. There's no end to war and resentment. How'd you find us in here? So this is where you all were. The Queen told me this house was destroyed in the Great War 500 years ago. I heard that it's purposely left to be as it was then, so that the war is not forgotten. Thank you for waiting. Please come to the palace with me. Huh? Hey, wait! Seeing a rocking horse and having the first words out of your mouth be, "We fight for our lives," is a vibe. She did it again. She said, "We fight for our lives," and at times those who have nothing to do with it get dragged in. Yeah. Also, this place being not touched for 500 years, I actually think it looks great. Oh wait, is there any... Oh! Oh my god, Sid's being dramatic. No surprise. Wait. Found a child's memory from long ago, but nobody could take that away. Oh. That's... You forgot about this game? Oh, great game. It's such a... It's better on replay, even. That's what's wild. Huh? This doll has something in its hand. Duskrock. Do I have to do all the stuff with the rocks right now? Or do I get to explore more after talking to the queen? That's the only thing I can't remember. Oh god. Yeah, go up. There we go. This is the end of the city. If you're not leaving yet, you better turn back. Okay, what about Maria? Oh, never mind. I bet if I said I was looking for Maria, he would have been like, well, she's in that house, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Entrance to Shavat Palace. I think our PC RPGs stole me away from console games. See, yeah, I was a console gamer, at this point. This way, please. I do think I get locked out of all this stuff. So I'm hoping I find a safe spot. Because I don't know. Oh, there's all these people. I heard that long ago a lone choo-choo was taken from the town by a sage. I haven't heard what happened after that. I hope that choo-choo's doing well. Hey! I know what that choo-choo is. This is the library where many books are gathered. This place is packed with many ancient books that you cannot find on the surface. Hi, Sandy! Hello. Hello, Cat. Hello, Sandy. How are you? Hello, Superiority Complex. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Sydney. How's your stream? What were you up to? It's funny you raided in. Ruby was asking like the other day, when's the next time we're gonna see Sandy? And I was like, honey, it's been like 2 years. I don't know. Because I don't think I'm going to TwitchCon this year, but she still remembers you. She remembers you. It was very sweet. Limited books, autographed books, banned books, mountains of hard-to-find books. And more mountains and mountains of books. Ah, it's too much. Guy got too excited. Well, setting that aside, if there's something you want to know about from the past, it'd be good to go in and talk to the librarians. Don't worry. It's their job to tell the new people from the surface about the past. Ah, lore time. You beat Red Dem... Oh wait, RE2 remake for the first time. Oh my god. That's actually... Yeah, that's huge. Congratulations. I know. My kids are Sandy fans. Big Sandy fans. So welcome. Hello. My name's B. I play a lot of retro, specifically RPGs. I'm replaying Xenogears using what is called the Perfect Works mod. And that does some story retranslation kind of stuff and some rebalancing. It's been pretty cool so far. It's nice to meet you, Kat. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is my normal model, though, by the way. I just have a channel point redeem, Sandy, where you can change my job. It's a Final Fantasy reference thing. So this is just me normally, and, you know, I have multiple emotions and blah, blah, blahs. What's up, Hustle? Oh, Sandy, please. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. We're also raising money for the National Children's Foundation. Her Alliance, I said foundation. Whew. It's getting late. We're gonna be doing that for like the next month or so. I hope you've been well though, Sandy. What are you gonna play next? Surviving through the Great War of 500 years ago when the Diabolos collapsed, We and the rest of our comrades secluded ourselves on Shavat. At the time, Shavat was being constructed at the tip of the Babel Tower, but we were able to escape the sky before Solaris once again ascended to power over the land. Since then, we've been wandering the skies, while overlooking the activities of the land below. I've never played any of them, so I'm just going through the main ones in order. Ooh. Getting ready for the RE9. Thank you for the follow as well. Can I give a recommendation, though? I know you're only playing the main ones, but can you play Code Veronica? There is this pirate skeleton picture that is divine. And you'll see it and you'll understand. And you'll probably think of this moment where I told you about it. I don't know much about Code Veronica, but I know about that painting and it lives in my head rent-free. It's art. Like, it's good. I don't know if anybody else actually knows what I'm yapping about, but I swear it's good. You're probably already aware of this, but this Shavat is protected by a special gate, made possible by an ancient technology. Even Solaris cannot break that barrier. Because of that, we were able to avoid being invaded to this day. But even with that, we don't have the power to attack Solaris either. It's a stalemate. Basically, we've just been glaring at each other. Huh. So, Shiny was questioning how this has existed for 500 years and they didn't run into issues. I think some of these people have been living that long. Like, it feels like some of these people have, like, I mean, there's already characters who are implied to be a very specific amount of years, but I think that might be it. Also, Sandy, if you have to raid and run, please go take care of yourself. Peace. Much love to you for being here. At one point, Solaris and its Gazelle ministry of 12 elders dominated the world with more military might than they presently have. The people in the land were treated like slaves. If anyone resisted, they were quickly and mercilessly dealt with. They treated the people as if they weren't living beings. Eventually, people on the surface, from all quarters began to rebel, ultimately leading to the Solaris Shavat War of 500 years ago. Garcia, thank you for 23 months. What kind of senior citizen discount do you think you get at 500? How old do you think you have to be to retire in Shavat if you're living that long, right? Gotta be wild. I don't know that I'd want to live that long. That's too many years. Thank you for being you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do what I do. 60? Actually, okay, if I lived 500 years and I only had to work until I was 60, 65, and then I'd get the rest of my years to just, like, chill the fuck out, that would be fine. I'd be okay with that. Just like the land dwellers after the... Oh, I already talked to this. Oh, heavily beaten Solaris forces began to pull back and return to their home country, taking vast numbers of land dwellers along with them as slaves. We couldn't stop them. The only way for the war-weary land dwellers to survive was to depend on Solaris. After a brief moment of hope, Solaris had once again taken control of our lives. The cold and harsh era had begun. 500 years have passed and the reign still continues. No one knows how long this is going to last. Those giants which fought long ago to save us, entities surpassing all other gears. They are the legendary Omnigears. One of them is the treasure of the Ave royal family and currently rests somewhere on the continent of Ignis, but we don't know where exactly. Aha. Are you an Omnigear? Do you want to be? Do you want to be one? Because, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. 500 years ago, mankind was able to make it through and survive certain death, thanks to the power of the giants created through God's wisdom. Roni Fatima and the other young fighters piloted these giants and defeated the entity at the heart of the mysterious Diabolos army. I feel like Diabolos army had a different name in the original translation. And it's like bothering me because that feels different, but I don't know what it was. Seeing an opportunity to counterattack, mankind desperately stood up against Diabolos and successfully annihilated them. Roni Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and the rest of the young ones had put their lives on the line and won us back a future for this world. See, I like that you don't have to ask, Ms. Moon. You just stated, I'm a Metal Gear. Hell yeah, you are. And honestly, after playing Snatcher, Metal Gear is really chill. Diabolos. 500 years ago, the sudden appearance of the mysterious army brought to a halt the battle between the humans. Those angels of death, utterly unrivaled, with no fear or mercy. Their only intention was to eradicate all life on this planet. Even Solaris's proudest gear battalions were as mere insects to them. Nothing stopped them as they indiscriminately slaughtered and trampled upon countless lives. At that time, people were certain that the end of the world was approaching. Dominated by feelings of constant fear and hopelessness, they were dreadful days. Anybody who's come in on the raids, like, I'm not even kidding, this is like lore dump central, so I apologize. Yeah, Roni is Edgar's middle name. It is kind of wild that, like, Shavat was built, or in the process of being, it sounds like maybe it wasn't completely finished before they took off, and they've just been flying instead of landing ever for that long. After the war, Solaris used a gate like ours to separate itself from the surface, and then they erased all memory of their existence from the surface dwellers. Due to this, the surface dwellers are still not aware that they've secretly been dominated by Solaris all along. To be born in a false reality, to grow up in it, and to die in it without ever approaching the truth. That's the life of a surface dweller. Oof. Have a good night, Cameroni. Thank you. Crazy thing is that this is all missable. Game design philosophy was very different back in the 90s. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's like all of this lore is just tucked away in a room that, yeah, you could definitely just walk right past. This is the tactical command room. Currently, we're keeping track of the activities of both Solaris and the land and collecting data. Lately, there's been a lot of unusual activity down on the surface. I think Solaris found something? Yeah, they did. Tell. Let's see. Look how fancy this room is. I love it. Oh my god, look at... Oh, hold on. Once this chat box is gone, we have to go look at this dapper old choo-choo with a beard. That which the Gazel Ministry of Solaris desperately seeks is the 12 anima vessels created by God's wisdom. The merging of an anima vessel and a gear can produce an omni-gear. the subjects must be in suitable synchronization, or else the transformation will not occur. Some of the anima vessels have been discovered, but there are still more left undiscovered, sleeping deep in the earth. Even we have been devoting much to the search, but to no avail. Look at him! Oh, I can't get a good view of him. He's so cute. He's the little science man with his bow tie and cane. So the anima vessels were created by God's wisdom. I wonder if that's truly the case. If anything, those units are for merging with something inorganic. That would be the proper assumption. It is foolish of humans to try to depend on such things. Oh, I'm just mumbling to myself. He's right, though. The power of the Xenogears was so great that they could stave off the Diabolos collapse 500 years ago. If any more of these fall into the hands of the enemy, our future and even those of the land dwellers will be... I implore you, land dwellers, we require your assistance. Shevat must collect the remaining anima vessels by any means necessary. Oh man, I gotta put my phone on the charger really quick. Whoa, look at them having a little conversation. I didn't talk to this person either. Hold on. Render? Oh. The powerless are maimed and slaughtered, all because those crazed leaders give out one bloodthirsty order. It doesn't matter how much advanced the technology or culture is. It's the same thing. Not one thing has changed over the years. It's gotten so sad you can almost laugh. How long does it have to last? Dude, they're sick of it too. I get it. Balthazar firmly told Maria not to leave Shevat under any circumstances. He probably said that because he knows that if given half the chance, the child would immediately try to fly off to Solaris, all by herself to rescue her captured father riding on the Zeepson. Yeah, they are popping off. They're cooking. For real. Maria has truly done so much for us, as of now. Many of us consider her to be the guardian angel of Shevat. Regardless of how well she can control Zeepsen, she's only a 13-year-old girl. She's probably worried sick about her father who's been captured by Solaris. What's this door? Different kind of science room. Oh my god. I love her little science glasses. The scientists of Solaris, disgusted at the rebellion of the land dwellers 500 years ago, decided to do a little work on them. They tampered with people's genes, applying various seals called limiters, so that they would never be able to revolt. For the past 500 years, Solaris has controlled the lamb's consciousness, behavior, everything. Naturally, the lambs don't know anything about it. That makes it even more unforgivable. Although it's highly efficient. Damn. The surface is a testing ground for Solaris. Their objectives are genetic engineering, crossbreeding, and mind control. They want to collect data for the newly created organisms and general combat data. Lambs are mere livestock to be raised for Solaris purposes. The church was established mainly to manage the lambs. Poor Ellie. The church did this to the land dwellers? Managed them like cattle? They're not doing this for fun either. It's an important simulation. Creating appropriate organisms that can align themselves with the anima vessels. is one of their primary objectives. In any case, the lambs will continue to be Solaris's guinea pigs unless someone stops them. Faye silently agreed to take care of that. The limiter's constraint on the lamb's abilities. Constrain the lamb's abilities, but there may be a way to undo that. Torah Melchior used to be one of the 3 sages of Shavat. He must know a way to negate the limiters. Good old Melchior. The whereabouts of the 3 sages, Melchior, Balthazar, and Gaspar, have not been known since the Great War. There's even a rumor that they lost faith in humans because of the tragedy in Nisan. Solaris's activities have increased once again. I wonder where they are and what they're up to. They're just having a beer in a cave together, grilling some hot dogs or something. Kind of just hoping that y'all just chill out. Yeah, we know them. Chrono Trigger. A man named Corellian was the mastermind behind applying limiters to lambs. He was originally a lamb. He learned molecular engineering from the sage Melchior personally, but he misused it for a terrible act. An unbelievable monster. On this side. That's the way to the Queen. Where's this go? Welcome to Shavat. We've already heard that you're our guests. Please use this room as you please. Please use this room as you please. You're welcome to rest in the bed. Okay, I will do that. I don't think I've done that at all. And there's a save spot. Oh, we love that. Take a little nap? Yes. I'm gonna go to all the side rooms first. I'm gonna read all that stuff, and then I'll do all the side stuff remaining before I talk to the Queen next time. But if I get all this stuff out of the way, I'll feel like I've made some progress. Though making it through the Babel Tower, it went a little bit better than I thought. So you're the newcomers from the surface, hmm? Seems like you aren't like the usual land dwellers we get. But we're always happy to have more friends to fight against Solaris. I look forward to working with you. Aw, thanks. To protect Shavat from the outside, the ancient technology of the gate is used. It's fundamentally the same thing the stuff Solaris has planted on the surface. Even with Solaris's technology, the gate cannot be broken, though. At times, I come to think about whether this gate is only for protecting us from Solaris. Maybe that man left this gate behind to separate us, to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Corellian is indeed dreadful. Does that man's resentment run that deep? Have a good night, Ms. Moon. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have some good time off of work. Corellian holds the true power in Solaris, is what I'm saying. The irony of fate. Once that man fought alongside Roni Fatima, Queen Zephyr, and Lacan against Solaris. I wasn't sure if they had the same. I love that they changed Corellian's name because he was based upon the character Corellian from the book Childhood's End, one of the 3 inspirations for this game. I'll have to look that up. I've never heard that. old lady in a room. Ah, I see. You're the son of Khan. Have you met Queen Zephyr yet? She can't forget the tragedy of Nisan during the Great War 500 years ago, even though it's not her fault. I don't know, but her comrades were betrayed and abandoned, and I guess she cannot forgive herself for that. Oh, I may have said too much. What do I know? Anyhow, keep up the good work in overthrowing Solaris, young man. It's amazing, I'll DM. Oh, please do, so I can actually remember to look it up, because I will not remember it. Unfortunately, I know I won't. Also the book Solaris and Space Odyssey. Oh. It's about a living planet. Yeah, I know Space Odyssey. Yeah. Balthasar brought Maria to Shavad about 3 years ago, along with that Zeebsen. Balthasar said he sneaked into Solaris by himself and tried to save Professor Nicola and Maria. He laughed as he told me he managed to escape with Maria and took that Zeebsen as a souvenir. Yeah. Maria's father, Professor Nicola, was captured by Solaris, and nothing has been heard from him since. In any case, I'm sure he's being forced to do research on gears. If they develop Zeebsen further into a new gear weapon and start mass producing them, well, to say the least, that would be more than we could ever handle. I wonder if his name is Nikola as like a reference to Nikola Tesla. I wonder. Oh, it is? Okay, yeah. What are these guys up to? Hey guys. Is this the J.O. Crystal meetup? I saw it on Craigslist. What's up? Oh, JK. Long ago, humans were with God in paradise in the place called Makanan. The place was protected by the power of God. Humans were never exposed to the fear of death or danger of death. So Makanan was the town in Final Fantasy II Soul of Rebirth that all of the dead, like Cid and all of them, were living in. Minwu and them thought it was hell, but it was actually just like heaven, essentially. Like, but they didn't realize, yeah. Mahanan and OG, okay. It kind of makes sense, though, that, like, that is what it is. However, one day humans entered God's forbidden garden and ate a fruit which bestowed upon them tremendous intelligence and power. God found out about the incident, and the humans were banished from the paradise. The preposterous times were over. Or prosperous. Oop, wrong word. I was gonna say, why is that preposterous? There's no T there, though. The prosperous times were over, and an era of sorrow and hatred began. That was the first part of the legend of Genesis that was passed on from long ago. They say a legend such as this contains some truth to it. It is not known how much of the Genesis legend is true. However, anima vessels made through God's wisdom do exist. Solaris' Gazel ministry are desperate to find the anima vessels and Makanan, the land where God rests. If Solaris attains that power, no one will be able to stop them. What will happen to the world then? Good question. Yeah, I like that too, Shiny. Humans banished from the paradise were foolish enough to revolt against God. In order to resist the power of God, they created the 12 soul vessels, the anima, and called themselves gods. For 10 days and 10 nights, the world shed its blood, and Makanan was enveloped in flames. But human strength was no match for God. and the arrogant humans were destroyed by God's anger. Only a few righteous men were left on the land. However, God was also tired and wounded. He decided to rest in the deepest depths of earth. God's rest was long, but eternity is only a moment to God. Since then, the righteous men who didn't revolt against God had to live in the harsh wilderness by themselves, being in constant fear of death. The legend also says the following: when the righteous men's children are born, God will awaken from his long rest and give them a helping hand. If the legend is true, what will the awakening God bring to the people? What kind of existence is God? Whew. Some of these lines are like really cooking. Yeah. Maybe you would know. I've heard the story is a more fleshed out version of the story that was intended for Chrono Trigger, but I also heard that the story is meant for FF7, so I always wondered if both of those were true. All three games related in a way. I don't really consider Xenogears super related to this in the same sense as like Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger. 7 is not related to this. The Xenogears, I think, like, what I imagine happened is that there must have been some kind of interview at some point in time where somebody like just said, hey, this was proposed to be FF7. It sounds more like what happened was that like the writer, it was a couple, it was a husband and wife, came up with a lot of the concept for this game. And I imagine because they already worked for Square, they proposed the game because nothing had been set in stone for Final Fantasy VII yet. And like that legend has just carried on as like Xenogears was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. It sounds like it never was in a process at all. It was never supposed to be FF7. It was just something that they're like, hey, this is a story we're working on. Could it work for Final Fantasy? No. That's it. Even in the FF7 Ultimania, there is notes from Katase that just like a week after Final Fantasy VI was deemed complete, he was making notes and concepts on the original Final Fantasy VII, or on that Final Fantasy VII story. The games that are more closely connected with 7 are Parasite Eve and Final Fantasy VIII. And I think you can tie it a little bit further to some of the concepts of 7 definitely having a reflection into 10. And Chrono Trigger, I feel like, bled into everything in this era. But I think that, I mean, obviously Mitsuda is the composer, the Balthazar thing, like, I'm sure there's a lot of overlap on who worked on things. That's 100% true. It was never meant to be FF7. It was rejected because it was too dark. Yeah, I just imagine that it wasn't really like a big proposal. I feel like it was probably like in the lunchroom or some shit, you know, where they're just like hanging out and it was suggested and they're like, yeah, that wouldn't work. But I think it just gets blown out of proportion by people now. Because I still have people who come in here and act like, did you know? And I'm like, yes, oh my god, we talk about it every damn stream. So hungry. Is the meal ready yet? Whatever you do, it all goes back to food. You got that? Food. For me, I get that feeling I'm most alive when I'm eating. Isn't it the same with you guys? Eat to live, or live to eat? We don't even know, do we? I bet those Solarans are always eating all the good stuff. Ugh, it's unforgivable. Well, we'll talk later about what they're eating. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think, like, a lot of stuff of this era isn't so clear. Is that a toilet? Never mind. It looked like it from this angle. We're still running around in the sky because of the war that broke out 500 years ago. Doesn't make any sense. Why do we have to suffer for what our ancestors did? What do you think? Okay, maybe not everybody's 500 years. And the queen is. There's some other characters that are. I can't even get fresh ingredients for meals. I've had it. Yeah, that's true as well, Shiny. When visiting the homes of others, please refrain from shitting on the tables. Hey! Guess what we found? Important. Oh, welcome. You look well, Faye. Dinner will be ready soon. Join us and eat to your heart's content. Huh? Yui? Why are you here? Oh, didn't I tell you before? I was born here. After you left the village, I decided to return to Shavat along with the surviving villagers. It seemed like an ill wind was blowing from when soldiers from Ave and Kislev started hanging around. I see. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. What are you saying? It's not your fault. There's nothing to worry about. The people from the village understood once they came here and heard the full story. They said they couldn't blame you alone for what happened, since Solaris instigated it. Yes, but... Have you met the Queen yet? If you haven't, go say hello to her as soon as possible. Okay. See you later, then. Xenogears was originally FF7 thing, became such a meme in another stream I mod for. We made a night mod. Yeah. We have a regular who appears, and their name is Xenogears was Final Fantasy 7. So yeah, people do like to say it. Choo-choo, my friend. Aww, hi Choo-choo. Midori really talks a lot. It's amazing how much stuff we have to talk about. We can have a conversation without talking. Have you forgotten already? Yes. It's like the one fun fact that people have. And like, so because it gets said so often, it's like all people have to say. He just says, yes, he did just imply that Midori has ESP, yes. That Great War 500 years ago. I can remember it like it was yesterday. So this guy is 500 something. It's something I can't get myself to forget. Many lives were lost, much love, many dreams, friends. Those irreplaceably important things in our lives were hurt and left to bleed. Are those days going to return once again? I don't want my children or grandchildren to go through that nightmare. I was hoping I could get this angle right here with the choo-choo. Here's what I would want to know. What other CT characters would we have seen and where? Luca makes a cameo, but that's just for fun. That's not like anything. She explains how to save at the beginning of the game. You humans are truly unusual beings, aren't you? You're all like shattered fragments of a mirror. Alright, I think I've literally talked to every... and no? One more room. Further down is the prison. It hasn't been used for several hundred years, though. Yeah, why is it so warm? It isn't anything worth seeing. Well, I guess you could say we've had a similar barbaric phase like the land dwellers. Wait, what? Is this where there's monsters? I don't remember. Hey man, what's going on in here? This is where we keep the criminals in their cells. It's been said that soldiers from Solaris were locked up here long ago. I've heard that we even did many atrocious things at that time. Wars like that. We forget what's good and what's bad. One betrays friends, neighbors, and even his own flesh and blood. War turns even good, kind humans into crazed monsters. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Xerox. Copycat, how are you doing? Whoa, this is going deep. Hello? The hell is this? That day 500 years ago, that woman was definitely here. She had no choice but to be a captive. We could have won at the cost of many sacrifices. If only that traitor hadn't disappeared with the woman. The escaped woman freed the beast. The beast sucked the human blood and ate their flesh, and tore the world apart. Excuse me, miss. You resemble that girl who was like an angel and was sacrificed in the Great War. I can still picture the confusion of Zephyr and her followers. They were the ones who actually were responsible for the death of Sophia. In truth, we are all still being punished for that crime 500 years ago. It feels almost ridiculous. Yeah, see, I don't remember anything from... I know that I had to have, like, reviewed and looked at a lot of these. Red Mage. Okay, hold on. Red Mage. Where is that? Here it is. Hello. I need to go back to the OG to see what they improved. Yeah, right? Just one NPC here. This is a machine created to put brutal criminals and dangerous monsters to sleep. It isn't expected to be used again, but it's ready anytime just in case. Anyone who has no business here should leave. Get out right now. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll leave. There's nothing else in here. I'm out. Oh, goodbye. I don't like that it's only drippy noises. Oh, oops. Okay, I'll go this way. Wait. What the hell is this? Did I go in there? I think I did. Oh no, what is this? Oh. Well. This month is going to be very tight too. We must cut down on rations a little to make it. But everyone will probably gripe about that. What am I gonna do? Yeah, like, how have they been getting food this whole time? We've been flying up in the sky, right? It isn't easy getting supplies. We can't just go and get all our own supplies either. We made it this far somehow, but if the situation continues like this, we'd better do something. Oh, they can grow food. Okay. Yeah, alright. That's not that complex. Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I didn't notice my little thingy go off. Alright, it's save time. Wait a second. No, I went through all the doors. I did go through all of them. It is really interesting to see a lot of the lore and stuff. I don't remember being so clear. Like, I don't recall the implication of Satan's daughter having, like, the ability to telepathically or whatever. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't remember what that choo-choo said, though. You know what I can't wait to see? What is the dialogue that happens during the choo-choo orgy? what is that gonna be, man? Like, the Georgie. Yeah, right. Alright, I gotta go to bed because it's late. Thank you. You forgot about that? Hey, J-Rock. Unfortunately, it's one of the things I remember the most about this game. No, don't call it the Chussie. It is a choo-choo orgy. There is definitely a canonic just moment with the choo-choos. Hey, choo-choos gotta fuck, you know what I mean? They gotta. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. I will be back to this one on Tuesday. Xenogears is my Tuesday, Wednesday game. Friday I will be streaming on the National Children's Alliance channel. But that should only be about 2 hours, so I'll go live afterwards. Depending on how late it is, it'll be either 11 or Final Fantasy 4, most likely 4, because I would like to beat it as soon as I can. Sunday, we're going to be doing story content in FF11, so... I know, I love the NCA. They're great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. How do you not remember that? I remember the weird stuff from this game. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's find somebody to rate. I'm gonna see if there's anybody else streaming for the NCA tonight. I feel like, for the most part, most people who are raising money for 16-bit have not been streaming at night. They're mostly daytime streamies. Hold on. Hold on. I think we found somebody. That's good luck. They're doing karaoke. Heck yeah. It's gonna be a little bit of a vibe shift, okay? It's gonna be a little bit of a vibe shift, but let's go say hello. Sometimes it be like that. Okay, here we go. Raid. And the message. Thank you for the follow. Is... Okay, 16 bits raid. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, guys. Oh shit, I hit an even number, 11,200 tonight. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It's cool as heck. All right, it's just gonna be 16-bit raid tonight because I'm gonna be raiding somebody who's a part of the event. I'll see you guys on Friday or in the Discord. All right, bye. Have a good night or day or time zone. Bye. Okay, I did raid. Whew.